Hey everyone, how are y'all doing? Oh wow, Cheryl, it's 30, minus 30 degrees where you're at. Oh my gosh, that is too cold. Hey Lady Lynn, thank you very much and Merry Christmas to you and everyone in chat. Hey Crown Royal, how are you? Hey Brian. Ken, how are you? Aaron, Merry Christmas to you. And Cheryl, that sounds like us when the power was out for the 2 nights here. As cold as it was, we all had to like layer up with clothes and cover and everything else. Hey Vapor, Merry Christmas to you. Lori, how are you? And Merry Christmas. That's a lot more, man. Merry Christmas to everyone except for the Idaho killer. Honda Civic, how are you? And thank you. Merry Christmas. I struggled with it, Jim J, honestly. Our power went off at a few minutes after 7 on Thursday. Came back on about 1:30 Friday. Stayed on for a few hours, then went back off about 10 after 5 and didn't come back on until I think 12:30 that night. And the first night it was I think the lowest it got was like 11 degrees. Hey Vaughn, how are you? No, Kiki, we just stayed home because we have animals and stuff here. So we basically just layered up with clothes, several blankets on the beds, and try to stay as warm as possible. Oh my God, we've already had a troll. Oh my God. Angel, how are you? And Merry Christmas to you. Okay. Oh, Cheryl, they done been kicked out. White little baby kicked them out for us. Okay, so the email is pinned to the top of the chat. Little Miss Michaela, how are you? And Merry Christmas to you as well. And Jim J, no, they can't. They're miserable, so they want to make everyone else around them miserable as well. Going on. See, my baby wear tonight. Well, Cheryl, be careful with that, honey. Hey, James, how are you? Hey, Sea Star. Merry Christmas to you as well. Let's see. Oh, well, 13 days. Probably, yes, you would think so. Well, vapor, it wasn't doing anything here the other night, but just the wind blowing a little bit. I mean, it wasn't even maybe 30 miles an hour, and everybody around here lost power. Is it warm in Vegas? Oh, Sharon, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. If I'm not mistaken, for anybody who wants to hang out tomorrow, I believe Sifa has a live plan. I just gotta find out, or a premiere plan for tomorrow. I just gotta find out from him what time he's gonna do it. Hey, Sinful Butterfly, how are you? Oh, so 50's not that bad. It's 24 here right now. It's still entirely too cold. Yeah, so I just don't know what time he's gonna do it. I gotta find out. Tina Marie, how are you? Well, dang, it's actually warmer in Incline than it is here. See, I've been watching the Buffalo Blizzard. I hadn't even been watching TV today. I did see where somewhere had a bad ice storm, but I don't know where it was at. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta check my email. Okay, 1 second. Let me answer this back. Hey, Gregory, how are you? People are doing fireworks. Honda Civic, I heard them going off earlier here too. Here's some more for over in California. Oh, little Miss Michaela, that would be awesome because I hate cold weather. And yes, Gregory, I'm doing good, thank you. And James, how are you? All right, so I'm just gonna go over a few things tonight. I'm backed up big time, behind on everything. Internet, when the power finally did come back on early yesterday morning, then the internet was acting up, going in and out. Well, Tina Marie, please send me some of that good hot weather, because like I said, it's 24 degrees here and I don't like being cold. Hey, Tonka. Oh, yes, C-Star, everybody around here shoots fireworks on Christmas Eve. Yes, they have the money to waste on basically, Honda Civic, all they're doing is just burning their money up. Almost Honka. I was very close to freezing. It's 35 in Truckee. But, yeah, I mean, they do have a lot of snow up there too, don't they, Vapor? Oh, shoot. Okay. No, Tonka, none of the water pipes froze. Thank goodness. Okay. First for me not hearing fireworks. Yeah, I mean, the town that does all the Christmas stuff, they usually start like the weekend after Thanksgiving, every Saturday until New Year's. They shoot fireworks. So I heard them tonight, and then there was some people up the road here that was shooting them. James Hughes, how are you? I know our water system did send out a thing saying that to conserve water today, I guess because people didn't leave their water running when it was cold. And hey, who's said Kate? And several people had leaks, and they were wanting us all to conserve water to help fill the tanks back up and all that good stuff. So we've had water, just not very good water pressure. All right, so let me go ahead and get started on all this. Let me see if this is the one. Oh, Rebel Ray, thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Okay, all these dang ads on all these articles. It's ridiculous. Okay, they did rolling blackouts. I thought more that maybe that's what they were gonna do here, because like I said, the power came back on about 1:30, Friday, stayed on for a couple of hours, and went right back out. Baby Boop, how are you? And Rebel Ray, you're very welcome, and thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Hey, Brian, how are you? Alright, let's find this first article. Oh, and he's gonna start playing as soon as I bring it up. Hey, Shane B, how are you? Oh, shit, I didn't want this to play, so hold on, y'all.
Where are we at with the
Stop it. Alright, so it says, a look at victims' last steps before they went home. Sugar Bowl getting rid of it. 105 inches in snow. Oh my gosh. Brian, honestly, I haven't even got to look at it yet because my internet just this afternoon started working right. Um, so I haven't had a chance to look at it. I'm sorry. Okay, Honda Civic, that's fine. James, you have a good night and Merry Christmas. Hey, OTC, how are you? Okay, so it says nearly 6 weeks have passed since the four University of Idaho students were stabbed to death in their home near the school's campus in the early morning hours of November 13th, and police have yet to announce any suspects in the case. All the victims, including 20-year-old Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle, who were in a relationship, and 21-year-olds Kaylee Gonzalez and Madison Mogan were stabbed multiple times, likely while sleeping, on the second and third floors of their off-campus home. Two roommates survived the attacks. Prior to the attacks, Chapin and Kernodle were seen at a party at the university's Sigma Chi fraternity house on campus around 9 p.m. on November the 12th, which was a Saturday. They returned home at around 1:45 a.m. on November 13th. The walk between Sigma Chi House and the off-campus home where Kernodle and the other victims lived prior to the murder is only about a 5-minute walk. I think it was measured out before. It's like, was it 500 yards or something like that? Yes, Sinful Butterfly. I did watch it. I finally got to watch it this afternoon. All right, so the Moscow Police Department, which is leading the investigation into the quadruple homicide with help from state and federal officials, continues to ask for help in establishing Kernodle's and Chapin's timeline the night before they were killed. Gonsalves and Mogan spent the evening of November the 12th downtown. They were last seen at a popular college bar called the Corner Club and later appeared on video footage ordering from a food truck called the Grub Truck in Moscow's Friendship Square in the early morning hours of November 13th. The walk between the Corner Club and Friendship Square is about 10 minutes. From the Grub Truck, a private party drove Gonzalez and Mogan home, and investigators have ruled out the driver as a suspect in the case. And the guy that drove them home actually got in touch with police, with Moscow Police Department, um, and went in and give them all of his GPS coordinates, proved that once he dropped Maddie and Kaylee off, that he went to Taco Bell before he went home. And he said that the police department didn't even reach out to him or anything, but whenever he got in touch with them, they told him that they knew he was the one that gave him a ride home. So why they didn't reach out to him and question him blows my mind. Hey Ray, how are you? So I'm guessing that's how they cleared the driver so quickly, was because he did provide, all the information and of where he was at during the time of the murders. And he did say that while um, Kaylee and Maddie were in the car with him, that it was just, normal conversation, basically talking about their food and how they were going to share it whenever they got back to the house and all that. It wasn't any type of drama. Um, wasn't talking about anybody in particular or anything like that. And they didn't seem scared or worried about other people. Um, he did say that, nobody followed him or anything like that. And Aaron, thank you so much for the super sticker. It says thank you. Well, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Let's see, it probably has corners. That could be Shane. I don't know. I don't know how they found out that it was him that drove him home, but they told him that they knew that it was him before he ever contacted them. But still, you would have thought, like I said before, if Bethany and Dylan didn't talk to Kaylee or Maddie, then the driver would have been the last person to see him alive. Other than, if Ethan or Xana saw him, but, we know that they can't be questioned. So it's just ridiculous that they didn't reach out to him and question him and talk to him and find out what all was said and all that. All right, let me get back over to this. All right, so it says MPD is asking the public to be on the lookout for the white 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Sonata that was spotted near the crime scene around the time of the murders. Investigators believe the occupants of the vehicle on that morning may have information about the murders, and officials believe that the victims were stabbed between 3 and 4 a.m. that morning. Later that day, around noon, Moscow police officers responded to a 911 call reporting an unconscious person from the house where the murders occurred, but several people had gathered at the crime scene by the time that the police had arrived. Hey, Collins Avenue, how are you? See, I truly believe the Elantra is the suspects. It's either got to be that lawnmower man or the white Elantra as just a distraction. Okay, I think the Eugene car. But Brian, I did see in your email that you sent to me, and you were right whenever you said, have we noticed that they haven't said anything else about the car since the Eugene car? Since they put out um, that a statement where they updated it with like 4:30 that afternoon, on the day that they claimed that the lady who owns the car didn't have any relations to any properties in Moscow and all this and that. They haven't put out another update, and they really haven't said anything else about the car. "Hey, Tattoo Rebel, how are you? And Merry Christmas. Thank you." So, I'm wondering if the white car was the car that they were looking for. And maybe, the owner of the car really doesn't have, anything to do with any property in Moscow, didn't have anything to do with the murders, just whoever was driving the car did. I know, Brian, I'm sorry. Like I said, we were without power for 2 nights, Brian, and then once it came up late last night, the power or the internet has been in and out all day, and it finally just whenever I put on my community post that I was going live tonight, that's when the internet started working. But yes, I will go back and look at the all the emails, and I will look at the ticket that you sent. Okay, so let me grab the next one. Wait, okay. Yeah, Brian, I promise you I will look at it. I was okay, so Thursday at like 2 o'clock, the power went out. I was supposed to do um the Christmas live that day, and I wasn't able to. It went out. No, I'm sorry, it went off at 5 o'clock that day. Came back on about 1:30 the next day. So we was without it all that night, and then it came back on the next day about 1, 2, somewhere around in there. Stayed on for a couple of hours, then went back out and was out all the next night. And it is 24 degrees here right now. And C-Star, I agree. I don't understand why they didn't question him. He should have been the very first person that they questioned. Please, okay. Oh, Yorkie Mama, thank you for becoming a member for 3 months. Hey, Emerald Queen, how are you? Collins Avenue, that sounds like our internet. But I did call them. They did say that they were working on it. Finally, they got it where it went out right before I was about to go live and came right back up. So hopefully it'll last tonight. You've always pondered. Okay, the thought that the occupants of the white Elantra was involved, but not directly. They were the driver or something because they obviously don't want to come forward. I mean, there's got to be a reason why, like you're saying, Shane, that they're not coming forward. And who said, Kate, thank you very much for becoming a member for 2 months and says, thank you and Merry Christmas, friends. Well, Merry Christmas to you too, honey. Tree Baby Tennessee, how are you? Okay, it's almost like they don't clear the people. Yes, James Warren, that's what it seems like. What's his name? Not the creepy neighbor, but the other one, Jeremy Reagan. He went in and gave his own DNA to clear himself. Uh, the Uber driver or private party driver or whatever they want to call him, they didn't even get in touch with him. You know, he had to go in himself. Gregory, thank you so much. And it says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for being a voice for the voiceless. Any idea why someone would wear zip ties on their wrists? I don't know. I don't. I have no idea. That did seem kind of odd. Why he would have zip ties on? Um, and they looked like they were a little bit tight on his wrist too. Like they wasn't loose or sliding up and down his wrist or arms or anything like that. It was. I don't know. I don't know if they had some kind of weird game going on or or what, but very weird. And Werewolf Queen, thank you so much for the super chat. And it says Mod Squad Christmas gift fund spoiled in. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that as well. That was very nice of y'all. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I see someone come in. Bootsy, how are you? So Collins Avenue was a drinking game? Wow. I don't know if I'd want to play that drinking game. That is just crazy. Okay. Was one other one here. Okay, and this one is about uh the Uber driver. I'll read it real quick. I don't know why they're calling him a taxi driver, but the Krista, how are you? Okay, zip tie equals drinking game. You get zip tied to other individual, have to drink fifth or suitcase to be released. Oh wow. Hey Michelle, how are you? Yeah, it says Idaho murders update. Let's see, this came out, yeah, an hour ago. So, taxi driver who took victims home before stabbing says the final ride weighs on him. Okay, an ex-detective on T-Rep's channel said Adam could possibly be on a gag order. The reason he isn't coming out is saying that could be it, Shane. Because I mean, if you think about it, none of us knew about Adam until that video footage came out. And her dad, Kaylee's dad, is saying that they've had that video footage since like what a few days after the murders. So yeah, I wonder if what everything that Maddie told Adam, I wonder if it has something to do with what happened to him. Not saying that Adam did it, but maybe Maddie told him something about someone or whatever. Alright, Jack, do you come home late at night? Take a shower. That is a good theory, Lawnmower Man. Adam could have heard Jack D come home late at night and take a shower. And yes, Rebel Ray, I did see that too in the video. The white truck that like, drives by them really slow and then, like, parks, pulls into a parking spot. Alright, so let me read this one real quick. Like I said, this one came out about an hour ago. So it says a taxi driver oh my god, these pop-ups. Okay. A taxi driver who took two of the slain University of Idaho students home just hours before they were brutally stabbed to death has said that the final ride weighs on him. Speaking to the Daily Mail on condition of anonymity, the driver said Kaylee Gonzalez and Madison Mogan were excited to go home and enjoy the food that they had purchased in the early morning hours of the 13th of November before they were stabbed to death along with fellow roommate Xana Kernodle and her boyfriend Ethan Chapin. It weighs on me. I've replayed that night a million times over, trying to think if there was some sign or some detail that something was amiss, but there was nothing. The driver told the Mail. It's not lost on me that my job was to get these girls home safe, but that didn't really help this time. Have you heard about the Doug Wilson? No, Shane, I have not. Hey, Fern, how are you? Oh, okay, so you're Concrete Angel. Okay, well, how are you doing tonight, Concrete Angel? Hey, Gio. Okay, the driver who has been cleared out as a suspect by police in Moscow said that he had picked up the girls between 1:40 and 1:45 on the night of the murders. According to Moscow police, Gonzalez and Mogan were dropped off at 1:56 and were killed somewhere between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. The other two roommates, who were on the first floor of the house, are thought to have slept through the attack, making a 911 call about an unconscious individual around noon. They always put that they are thought to have slept through the attack or allegedly slept through it. I'm wondering if police really believe that they slept through it. I wonder what Moscow Police Department's thoughts are on that. Dragonfly, how are you? Oh god. It has since been revealed that a white Hyundai Elantra was seen near the residence around that time. Investigators are now sorting through 22,000 registered vehicles of the same model, saying that the occupants of the mystery car have critical information about the stabbings. And they're determined that they have to have critical information. So I'm wondering if that car, did they allegedly, did they see it in the driveway of the house? Was it pulled up at the house? I'm curious to know what they know about this car. Alright, so it says, "Sunday will mark the 6-week anniversary of the day when Gonzalez, Mogan, Kernodle, and Chapin were killed. So y'all just remember to keep all their families and friends in your prayers, uh, during Christmas holidays." 9 millimeter, how are you? And Merry Christmas to you as well. And Pearl, how are you? Do it. Baby boob, I don't believe it. I'm not buying that they slept it. Uh, and Kaylee's dad, that there was a hell of a struggle on that second floor. Okay, thank you, Vapor. Let's see. Oh, resident said yes, you could hear. I did read that, James, where he said that you could hear everything just going up and down any steps in that house. Everybody else in would know it. The house was old. It would creak and pop, and I mean, y'all know how old houses do. Shane, thank you very much, and happy or Merry Christmas to you as well. Hey, Deetra, how are you? The Elantra in that area because police have released no actual. Yeah, I don't understand why they won't release an actual. because 'cause I'm still curious if they're going through 22,000 registered white Hyundai Elantras between 2011 and 2013. How are they gonna know when they get the right car? Attorney on Twitter allegedly posted that an arrest is pending, that Ellie is pursuing an accessory to the crime. Oh, wow. That would be awesome, Gregory, if they, were able to make an arrest. Oh, it's heard. And Ray, yes, I did hear that too. Actually, I think I read that the other night where they were talking about one of the roommates said that they could hear water noises. I'm just not buying that they slept through it. Xana's room is on top of uh Dylan's room. There was a hell of a struggle. An old uh resident that lived there said you can hear every single thing in that house. And these two girls just allegedly slept through it. I'm not buying it. All right, and there is something on Twitter. Let's see, that I want to show. And it was actually, I'm gonna have to go find it real quick. I actually have two things on Twitter that I want to show. That's what I'm saying, Sway. I'm not buying it. I think that they cleared people too easily, too quickly. Okay, I gotta remember what the guy's name is. It's the guy that I had, um, let me search for him. And the guy I showed the other day where he had posted about the blood and all that, that's who I'm looking for. Oh, I can't remember what his name is. It's Gerard something. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go find it. And then I want to show something on Brian Enton too that he put. Well, shit. Yorkie Mama, how are you? Let me find this guy. Here we go. All right. Let me pull this up real quick. Hey, Lori, how are you? Sharon, if he happens to come in tonight, I'll see if he wants to come up on panel for a little while. Mike, how are you? Good, just got back all the testing. Should be hearing something soon, hopefully. I hope so. Hey, Stu. All right, so this guy says the DNA evidence recovered and reconstituted from trace residue is helping to rapidly resolve this case despite an apparent attempt by the perp to mix in canine DNA with human DNA. And this is all alleged, y'all. The dog killed 1 month prior appears to be part of the murderous matrix. And Mike, thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you as well. So this is all alleged. This guy's been putting out stuff. They said that whenever during the Brian Laundrie case, he was like pretty spot on. Allegedly, he has an inside source that he's getting his information from. He just doesn't want to put out a whole lot that's going to reveal who his source is. what his screen name was in all these chat rooms. A lawnmower man, that would be nice. And Sheena, how are you? And Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, James, I don't know if I mean, the trace DNA and all that, I get that, but mixing a dog's DNA in with human DNA, I don't know, honestly. Alright, and let me find Brian Enton real quick. Mail link to the Doug Wilson segment from T-Rose. Okay, thank you, Shane. And if Shane, go ahead and email it to me. If I don't get a chance to play it tonight, I will have it ready for tomorrow night. Marlene, how are you? Hey, Petey. I just want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas who has came in since I've started the live. Casey, how are you? Merry Christmas to you as well. 9mm. All right. So I thought this was kind of interesting what Chief Fry had to say. So he says, we need people to be vigilant. We need people to pay attention because we are not sure exactly where the individual is. So I'm going to play Brian Enton's full video, but I'm going to have to do this because I did not share my audio. Give me 1 second. Oh, Lori, I missed all of you too. But the power being out and then the internet being messed up, and it's been a crazy past few days. All right. Let me get all this situated here. All right, so y'all know the drill. If y'all cannot hear it whenever I'm playing it, just put um, a 1 in the chat and let me. Okay, there you go, Shane. Hey, Jessica. Merry Christmas to you as well. You got your snow 9mm? You're welcome, Shane. This is 14 degrees there. I'm only 10 degrees above you. It's too dang cold, I can tell you. All right, so like I said, if y'all cannot hear this, once I start playing it, just let me know.
Chief, thank you so much for being with us. It's been almost 6 weeks now since the murders. I know you're getting hundreds of tips still coming in.
Okay, I cannot hear it. So why can I not hear it? Oh, could y'all hear it? Okay, so Lori said loud and clear. I couldn't hear it because I had my computer muted. All right, so here we go now.
Chief, thank you so much for being with us. It's been almost 6 weeks now since the murders. I know you're getting hundreds of tips still coming in every day. Are you getting closer, Chief, to finding the killer or killers?
We're continuing the investigation. We're continuing to push on. We have, like I said from the very beginning, I'm very confident that we will have a conclusion to this. A timeline, that's going to be as things develop, and we're following up on all those leads.
The latest I heard, you've done 250 interviews, your detectives, which is an enormous amount of work going on behind the scenes that obviously the public can't see. And I know there's a lot you can't talk about, but can you tell us whether you're zeroing in on 1 or 2 people at this point?
Like we've said through the whole investigation, there's things we have to keep for the integrity of the case, and we're going to continue with that. We are interviewing a lot of people, and we're gathering a lot of information, and we're putting that puzzle together, and we're painting a picture, and we're trying to put that all together.
I've sort of thought about this, Chief. The fact that you've got so many resources there in the FBI and technology and the resources from the feds, Should we assume that this was almost someone almost like a professional who knew what they were doing? Because it seems like if this was just some college kid, surely that person would have been tracked down by now.
So I think there's some misconception out there with how we operate here in Moscow. We've called in ATF in the past. We've called in the FBI in the past on many of these big cases. They have resources that we don't. And we want to have the best investigators there. That's why we call in the state police from the very beginning of these as well. So we've always done those type of investigations with the help of our federal partners as well as our state partners.
And you mentioned calling in the state police at the beginning. One concern that we've heard from the Gonzalez family attorney is he has questioned how the investigation was handled in the first 48 hours. He says perhaps there was more that could have been done immediately after the murders. Do you think things were handled properly right at the beginning? I mean, do you have any regrets about the way things were initially handled?
I do think they were handled properly. We secured the scene quickly. We called in the state police. We did our due diligence in getting the things that we needed to do to, have this be a solid case all the way through. We called in the state lab to collect evidence. And I believe that it was the initial stuff that we started and how we did things that will help bring this to a conclusion.
And, school's out now, winter break at University of Idaho. I believe the kids come back on January 11th. We've heard from parents who are worried, saying, maybe I'm going to keep my kids home or have them do online school. What do you say to those families that are concerned about sending students back?
What I've always said is we're a very proactive police force. We're out and about. We're on campus a lot. We're out doing patrols. But personal safety, people do need to pay attention to their surroundings. People need to make sure that they watch out for one another. But we want the students to come back. But we also want them to feel safe. So that's going to be a family decision, I think, on a lot of those parents and kids.
Is there any way of knowing right now, and again, I know there's things you can't say, but of whether this murderer is still in the area or may be far away by now?
Like I said, we're not disclosing any of that, but there's some that we just don't know at this point. We're still trying to put everything together. We've said all along that we need people to be vigilant. We need people to pay attention because we're not sure exactly where the individual is.
The white Hyundai Elantra that's obviously gotten so much attention, people all over the country looking for it. Should they still be on the lookout? I mean, do you think you've gathered what you need in terms of that car, or are you still wanting people to call in?
We still are asking people to call in on any spotting of white Elantra. We appreciate all the tips that we've gotten, not only from local Moscow, but state, but across the nation. And we're following up on all those. So every tip helps. Like I said, we don't know exactly which tip is going to be the one that really secures a piece of information that we're looking for, but we're looking into all those.
I've been outside the house quite a bit over the last month. I saw on, it was 2 days ago, there were some detectives that showed back up to the house. Any idea how long you'll keep that a crime scene the way it is all roped off?
Not exactly sure. We're working with investigators to verify when they're ready to release that. But as soon as we can release it, we will.
And I know how hard everyone has been working, again, behind the scenes. You have so many detectives on the case and the feds and the state troopers who are there. Obviously, a lot of people working the case have families and kids. I know you've mentioned before that there's young officers that first showed up to the crime scene and it was emotional for them. I mean, how's everybody doing at the department?
I think we're doing well. Actually, we're very committed. We're committed to this. We've said all along that we will push through, and we're giving people time off as needed and giving them a break and getting them back. But we're keeping people healthy, and we're going to continue to push on this. We're committed to this.
Well, Chief Fry, we appreciate your time.
Okay, let me stop it before it. All right, and give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, someone just sent a Cash App. Michelle, was that you? If so, honey, thank you so much for that. Yeah, hold on. Well, shoot, I'm trying to. Hold on. Okay. I was trying to reply to it. Oh, God. Okay, 1 second here. Wait, I wasn't even looking at the screen and missed the dang. And Michelle, thank you so much for that. All right. Let me get back over here. Mm, can you just drop the link for my mental health? I need to share the podcast. Yeah, Brian, hold on. Let me grab the link for you. All right. All right, there you go, Brian. Oh, wow. Okay. Please see Plunder's video. The launcher's in the background, sitting right in front of JD's house. No one is talking about it. Okay, thank you, Lori. I'll have to go check it out. Oh, baby boop, thank you. Sis, thank you, Scarlett. And Brian, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna bring you up, okay? Thank you, Scarlett, for going live. So those of us without family can spend it with our lost family. Oh, honey, you are very welcome. Okay, Brian, do you want to leave your camera on? Okay, I guess he does. Okay, are you there? Brian, can you hear me? Okay, y'all, Brian can't hear me. Well, baby boop, thank you so much for that. That was very nice of you. Thank you. One second, y'all. Okay, Brian, can you hear me? Y'all, Brian can't hear me. Okay. Yeah, I can't hear him either, Lori. Okay, he dropped down. So I'll give him a second to see if he wants to come back up. Does anybody else want to come up? Yeah, 9mm, he exited out, so maybe he's gonna come back in. I don't know. Okay, that's fine, Brian. Hey, South Texas, how are you? Who was the guy with the hoodie walking with girls? Stu, they have said allegedly that is Jack Showalter. South Texas, thank you, and Merry Christmas to you as well. All right, so Vapor, you're gonna come up after you're done eating? Oh, who said Kate? We're happy that you're here with us, honey. Oh, wait, Petey, you thought Brian was? Okay, Vapor, that's fine. Just let me know and I'll drop the link for you whenever you're ready. Let's see. Did these parents go to the meeting that made? Honestly, South Texas, I think they all shared the same baby name book. Hey, Jeffrey, how are you? Okay, so I have to find a new suspect as Jack D is eliminated. It blows my mind though, y'all, that uh they didn't question the guy that gave him a ride home. I mean, it was good that he came forward on his own. And Merry Christmas to you as well, Jeffrey. You know, it was good that he came forward and showed all of his GPS and everything, you know, but still the police, like, they should have been on top of that. He would have been basically the last person outside of that house to see him. All right, does anybody else wanna come up while we're waiting on Brian? Yes, did you do it? No, well, free to go. Honestly, South Texas, that's what it sounds like. You know, there I believe Jack D, his roommate said that he was upstairs, sleeping, which we very well know that you can go through the window off the roof. All right, Brian, I'm bringing you up now. All right, can you hear me now? Hey, John Nelson, how are you? Okay, Brian, I can't hear you. Okay, I can see the top of his head, y'all, but I can't hear him. Okay, he dropped back out. Hey, Libcom, how are you? E. Mather, how are you? And Merry Christmas. And John, Merry Christmas to you as well. And Brian Hoffman, I cannot hear you whenever you come up. I don't know if you're muted or what's going on, but I can't hear you. People aren't speaking out. And Deidre, that's very weird. Um, the president of Sigma Chi, when Brian Inton went there, he didn't want to. He didn't even look Brian Inton in the eyes. Um, None of them are really speaking out. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, Brian, that's fine. Just let me know whenever you come back in. Uh, we haven't heard from Jack D or Jack S. The creepy neighbor we've heard from, and uh, the other neighbor, Jeremy. the Uber driver finally came out and told his story. Someone said that it's a possibility that maybe Adam is on a gag order because they've known about him since like a day or two after this happened. Where did Jack D release a statement? Because I'm completely behind on everything. With no power and internet acting up, I haven't really got to catch up on everything. Okay, Brian, that's fine. Oh, via his family. Yeah, email it to me, 9mm, if you don't mind. Said Maddie. Okay, so it was his aunt. Oh, no, I did read that. Where his aunt was saying that he was devastated. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I think I've got that. I think I've got that one pulled up. Vilified ex-boyfriend of slain Idaho student Kaylee Gonzalez is devastated. Is that the one y'all were talking about? If it is, I have that one. Okay, yeah. 9mm, honey. You don't have to worry about sending it to me. Okay, yeah. Hold on. I'll pull this up and go ahead and read it. Give me 1 second. Uh, yep, I actually had that one ready for tonight too. So I'm not as behind as what I thought I was, y'all. South Texas, no, I don't. I'm not buying that either. Let's see. Dad of Kaylee's just said the other day in an interview that Jack D is innocent and he's family to them. Yeah, I know that Kaylee's, well, her mom and her dad and her sister said that they stood behind him 100%. So, and millennials generation, how are you? It really does, South Texas. But I missed all of you as well, though. Hey, Crime Crazy. I'm sorry I didn't see you whenever you first came in. How was your Christmas? Hey, Alien Dog, how are you? All right, so let me go ahead and read this real quick. Sinful Butterfly, was that her dad? Because I did watch the video, but it said that an unknown man was standing back while the police were uh, getting all the snow and everything off of it, and then the guy drove it away. Only lost water, thankfully no power. We haven't lost the water yet, but I'm thinking that maybe if people don't get their leaks fixed here, HBG, how are you? And they keep it, all the leaks keep draining the water system, then they're going to doing like they do the rolling blackouts, rolling water outs is what they're going up doing here. They had to do that last year whenever we had the ice storm. Okay, so this one says a vilified ex-boyfriend of slain Idaho student Kaylee Gonzalez is devastated per his family. Let's see, it might have been her dad. Because I know that Santa's car, along with her personal belongings, were packed up and driven away from where they were keeping them at, and then Kaylee's. And I seen that Maddie's car and Ethan's Jeep was still there. So maybe they're trying to like work with the families when they would be able to come and come pick their vehicles up. Okay, some YouTuber talked about a black truck. Millennial, the black truck, are you talking about the one that Dylan is standing in front of? That was also seen on the okay, Crime Crazy, that's fine. That was also seen on the body cam footage from that night in the background. Oh, South Texas, the look. Okay, yeah, I saw that. Because we were trying to determine if it was the same truck that Dylan was standing in front of to the truck that was in the body cam footage. To me, they look the same. But it's hard to tell 100%. Okay, so let me read this real quick. It says, the man once considered a person of interest in the murder of his ex-girlfriend and three other University of Idaho students is crushed. He lost the love of his life and devastated that some consider him a suspect in the slaughter, and a family member told the Post. Speaking publicly for the first time, Brooke Miller said that her nephew, Jack DeCoe, is currently surrounded by family and friends as he grieves Kaylee Gonzalez's murder. He not only lost the love of his life and what we all thought, and he probably thought as well, would be his future wife, get married, have kids, and all that, but also half of America thinks that he could be responsible for the heinous killings, said Miller. DeCoe, 22, and Gonzalez, 21, had been dating for 5 years when she broke things off with him 3 weeks before she was murdered. Now, see, somebody else was saying the other day that he was like 24, 25. Like, he was several years older than Kaylee. Alright, so obviously he was sad, but they were still friends, and the aunt who would only say that Gonzalez was planning on moving away and their split was amicable. DeCoe, who is a mechanical engineering major at the university, was initially considered a person of interest in the November 13th murders of Gonzalez, her two roommates Madison and Xana, and Kernodle's boyfriend Ethan Chapin, authorities said. In the hours before their deaths, Gonzalez and Mogan tried to call DeCoe a total of 10 times, but he didn't answer. Police in Moscow, Idaho later said that they had looked into and cleared the phone calls, and on November the 23rd declared DeCoe no longer considered a suspect. Detectives do not believe the male Kaylee and Madison attempted to contact numerous times on November the 13th is involved in the crime, Moscow police wrote on Facebook. All right, let's see. But many internet sleuths have pointed the finger at DeCoe as the killer anyway. In a YouTube video posted by the account Reporter Room on Thursday, host Jessica Della Davies pointed out DeCoe's red flags in regards to the case, noting that he and Gonzalez had recently broken up and that the dog that they had bought as a couple did not alert to an intruder and was not harmed. After monitoring Gonzalez's plan to relocate, Davy said, we all know the most dangerous time for a woman is when she's trying to leave. They're just the most ridiculous conspiracies, Miller said in a response to the online claims vilifying DeCoe. Gonzalez's mother, father, and sister have publicly stated their support for DeCoe since her death. But why the look, though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, that look at the vigil that day, y'all, between Kaylee's dad and Jack was just, I don't know. So it says, we all know beyond a shadow of a doubt that there's no way that Jack would ever do anything like that to anyone, his aunt said. DeCoe now owns the fluffy golden pooch Murphy, whom him and Gonzalez had bought as a couple. The dog who lived with Gonzalez was found unscathed at the scene by police and initially turned over to Animal Services. DeCoe of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, is struggling at the thought of returning to the University of Idaho. It's hard for him to think about going back to Moscow because his life there was very involved with Kaylee's, Miller said. Miller started a Give, Send, Go on December the 6th with a goal of raising $20,000 so that Kaylee's family will be able to hire a private investigator and get expert legal advice, etc. She said, so far 17,212 has been collected in the donations. 6 weeks after the gruesome slayings, the Moscow Police Department still doesn't have a suspect in the case. So this is the thing that she started for him right here. And I don't know if I can read what it says under Kaylee's picture here, but I'm gonna try. Let's see. Kaylee Gonzalez, proud senior at the University of Idaho, was a bright, beautiful, shining light in this world. On November the 13th, 2022, her light was brutally snuffed out by a monster, and we need to get this evil person behind bars forever as soon as possible. Kaylee's family deserves to know the truth about the dreadful night. They stress that this absolutely cannot become a cold case, so we need everyone who is on board with this to donate here in order to make sure that this does not happen. With the money raised from this fundraiser, Kaylee's family will be able to hire a private investigator, get expert legal advice, etc. The criminal who murdered Kaylee, her best friend Maddie, and two other students in the house that night must be swiftly found and brought to justice. The Gonzalez family is not staying silent, but rather fighting with everything in them to find this killer and get him off the streets. The Gonzalez family is tough and strong, just as Kaylee has always been. They need our help as they start to navigate their lives without their precious daughter. Please donate. Every little bit helps. Thank you. Let's see. Donate so it doesn't become a cold case. This thing is over. Away from being a cold case. Yeah, as long as they're getting tips in, it's not gonna become a cold case. Let's see, I would not have stayed at that college. I wouldn't have either, Sway. As soon as those murders happened, I'd have been gone the next day like a lot of the students were. Hey, Delene, how are you? Marissa, that's perfectly fine, honey. We gotta start cooking here in a couple of hours. Troll decided he was gonna buy a 20-pound ham for Christmas. So we gotta put it in the oven here in a little while. Hey, Kelly, how are you? Okay, let's see here. Eli, how are you? Okay, Brian, are you ready? If you are, just let me know and I'll drop the link for you. Yeah, we got to do a ham, chicken dressing, green bean casserole. It's basically Thanksgiving dinner all over again. Okay, 1 second, Brian. Let me grab the link for you. And don't be feeling dumb. It's perfectly fine. There's been other people that's came up here that has had audio problems and everything else. It's not a big deal. Uh, yes, Brian, you've been up here several times with me. Okay, because she was telling most recently she shared a dog, like he was ignoring her. Deetra, that's what wasn't that some of the text messages that was sent to him that night? Something about that he had to talk to her because they share a dog, or he couldn't ignore her because they share a dog, or something like that. Ribs, brisket, and deer links. Oh, deer meat is very, very good. Brian, you know you're more than welcome up here anytime. Hey, Miss Puddin', how are you? Ray, you're talking about the text messages? I believe they were sent around the time that they were doing the phone calls and he wasn't answering. And John Nelson, I don't know. I have no idea. They never have said, if Adam told police what Maddie told him. And if he did, police haven't came out um, and said what she told him. Okay, hold on, Brian. I just dropped it, but 1 second. Let me grab it again. Okay, there you go, Brian. If anybody else wants to come up, y'all are more than welcome to grab the link. Okay, could have been asleep. Kaylee could not have told him. There. I mean, I just don't think that his roommates were a very good alibi. Because, like I said, we've seen several people now up on that roof. Okay, Brian, I'm bringing you up. Okay,
It's
can you?
working.
Okay, good. I can hear you.
Oh, yes. So wait, I forgot to turn off the other thing. God almighty. Wait, yeah, I'm here. Wait. Oh, God. I'm hallelujah Christ. Hi, you all.
I'm
Hi, Miss
good. How are
Scarlett.
you? How are you
Okay,
doing?
hi, everybody else. Oh, it just embarrassed, but not really embarrassed, but frustrated. I mean, to
Well,
me,
there's
I'm
nothing to be
fine with
in.
learning curve, but if you could do it
What?
5 times, you should be able to do it again. But anyway, okay, I am who I am. This totally fits my personality. But you
Well, there's
guys,
nothing to be embarrassed about, so you know that.
here, here's what happened, you guys. It was the day the car was in Eugene, okay?
Mhm.
And I was on T-Rex live stream. There was like 1,600 of us on there. And he gets a call from one of his subs that says, I live 3 blocks away from the car. Do you want me to go drive there and see if it's still there? Well, of course we say yes. So the guy goes and drives there. The car is pathetically, fourth day, still there. I mean, come on, here we tow our cars, whatever. I get off track. You know this, you guys. Okay. And he takes some pictures. That was cool.
Mhm.
So he had to go to work. And it was interesting and stuff. So about 3 or 4 hours later, he calls back to the host and says, I went back on my lunch break. And when I got back there was law enforcement was there. And just you guys, you just have to hear me out, okay? Law
Okay.
enforcement was there.
Mhm.
And there's a business card. Okay, I'm getting too ahead because I'm afraid you all are going to think I'm too crazy. But the bottom line was when he got back there was a homicide detective from Eugene there. That is the guy in the beige pants. We have pictures of him. The guy, look, I can't explain anything to you. The homicide detective, first off, gave him his card, okay, which he provided to us, and let him take more pictures of the car while the homicide detective is at the car. This
Oh,
makes
wow.
no sense to any of us, whatever, but it's fun for us, hey. So while the guy is going around the car, there is a parking ticket, you all, in the windshield of the car. It is yellow. This guy takes up, this is what I sent you, Scarlett, close up
Okay.
pictures of the ticket. Now, obviously, come on, you guys, you all know. Come on, we're all getting excited. I mean, this is like huge. Okay, and you can only see half of the ticket in the windshield. But
Mhm.
we were amazingly able to figure out where the ticket came from. And guess where the ticket came from? Is
Where?
everybody ready? Are you ready? The
Yes.
ticket in the windshield of that car that law enforcement is lying to the world is not the car, came from a Moscow hotel. That
Do you know
is the ticket in the window of that car is from a Moscow hotel.
do you
Okay.
know which do you know which
Oh,
hotel?
Yes, I do. I sent you the email, the address. Okay. It gets worse or better depending upon how we all want to look at it, and we're all going to look at it as better.
Okay.
Okay. Now, at some level in this, there is some time zone stuff, and it certainly makes sense to you all that I wouldn't be good at that. But where I want to go with this is time wise, we were there on scene with that guy. The bottom line is that car could not have been the car was removed like 40 minutes at the most before Eugene put out the presser that the car is not related. Now, I go two ways with this. I go, they probably didn't find the ticket from a hotel in Moscow in the car before they released it, or they do not want the suspect to know that that is the car.
Right.
So, and you and I've done that. Okay, we all agree. That's why I kept trying to say to you and a couple other people, you all watch. Tomorrow they're not going to be asking for the car anymore.
And they
Sure
haven't
enough,
since then.
no, they
Not
haven't.
at
Now,
all.
no, nothing for the last 3 days. And it makes me mad at a whole bunch of levels. How stupid do you think we are? Second off, you guys ought to be kind of scared because we have a video. You have pictures of the ticket, Scarlett. Okay, and then it's like if you're going to be doing this, even if you do need to do this for like really good reasons, like you don't want the suspect to know, the
Hmm.
next morning I would make a big deal if we are still looking for the car. I mean, if
Right.
I'm looking for car keys and I want a house key and I find a car key and I say I couldn't find it, then tomorrow I still need to ask you all for help to find the car. And these fools, looking for the car has never come up. It is the car. Parking tickets do not walk. Have any of you seen a little parking stub walking down the street for 5 hours?
No.
I'm all ears. Anybody? Okay. And it's like some of this is so stupid. And Scarlett, you were so cute the other day when you just say, Brian, could you just send me a screenshot? Scarlett, no. The answer is no. Okay, no. But Scarlett, you are in possession, my love, of a parking ticket
I'm
in
trying
the
to
car
I'm trying to find it right
from
now.
that from this Moscow. Now then I get another thing. I should send that to you too. And I can't verify. I'm really news based. I'm like you, Scarlett. I'm pretty tough. Okay, I'm news. But basically the drift of that was that the driver of the car, I guess I really do need to send that to you. The
Hmm.
driver of the car was now pleading to a felony DUI, fleeing the scene, everything else. So now I'm going, okay, so here's where we are. The Colorado did the Colorado owner acknowledge to them, and maybe we don't need to know this, guys. I don't know. Did she acknowledge that someone's been driving her car for the last 2 months, 3 months? But my hang
Hmm.
up is that car on the side of that road was in Moscow. There is a ticket in the windshield. If you can tell me how that car is not in Moscow with a Moscow parking ticket, I'm all ears, and I can be pretty crazy, high strung, and wild. You all know that. But come on, that was the car. That
I believe
was
it
the
is.
car.
Right.
Okay. Let me just ask you this, my dear. I tried YouTubing it yesterday. I couldn't do it. Like how hard is that? I don't know if I want to take up all our time and we can all get back to like fun with the case and stuff. But how hard is it to screenshot? Is there just one button you can push?
Well, it depends on if you're using a phone or a computer. With my cell
Oh no
phone,
no
I
no no
just
no no no, honey. I am old school. I'm on a PC with a keyboard and a monitor and a mouse.
well, on my computer, I just hit the window screen and the print screen button at the same time, and it does the
Okay,
screenshot.
only two things.
Mhm.
Oh, huh, okay.
Yep.
All right. So then the other thing that while I have you guys, okay, and I will get off soon, I promise. I don't want to be a pig.
You're
But
perfectly fine.
but you know what happened to me. The key to this is the what did you say to Adam is the entire answer. It blew my mind. And I always thought up until 36 hours ago that this was drug fraternity professional drug hit. That was it until 36 hours ago. When I heard the Adam, what did you tell Adam, and her tone of voice, that was huge for me. Huge. Her tone of voice, M's response. The girls were fighting on the way over between the bar to the food court. Hoodie, who I always protected, was totally with them. They were
Mhm.
friends. He was walking aside of them for a while. He was 4 inches away from Maddie. This dude was not stalking, and I said that and got a lot of heat since day one. Hoodie guy is a sweet dude. Okay, he was genuinely concerned. And
Right.
then it fits in the choreography of what we're getting so far is we don't know this, but apparently Hoodie Guy, I've listened 1,000 times, I don't hear it, but apparently a lot of people do, and let's just roll with it. Hoodie Guy was very, very scared in that what you just did, Maddie, you guys are in really grave danger. He stayed with them for that reason. And then if we
Mhm.
look at his behavior, when the three of them walked in, we got to remember, you guys, the two girls are fighting. This is 40 seconds before they walk into the grub court thing. Okay, he is a dude. He is tired. He's there. He's cold. He is there because he's scared to death that these girls could get hurt. So he
Right.
steps back from them. He knows damn well he's got to let the two girls, they have to have a bitch fight. And he is tired, you guys, and he is not in the mood to get into the middle of a bitch fight with two drunk girls. But obviously, these two have something to discuss and work out between themselves. And then if
Mhm.
you watch their behavior in the beginning, they go right for the food and they're not talking and they both look very distracted. They're in very serious conflict. And then if you look at her, not Maddie's like, ugh, okay, and she's texting constantly. Then this everything that happened ties totally, totally, scarily, pathetically into these chicks were petrified. That totally explains the 17 phone calls to 28 minutes to Jack. And what I think actually happened is that they were caught. She
Mhm.
said to Am, I don't want him to know I'm in town. I don't want to see him. I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm moving in away. Just I don't say anything to him that it's I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I'll call him when I'm out and packed up and out of here and safe and away from him. Tell him. And I think, and she was drunk, okay? I think M felt that that was not right. Not even out of loyalty to Jack, but just to like, oh, stop it already. Just tell Jack you're done already, okay? Don't live like that. Just tell him it's over and that's it. But she didn't want to do that. So then I'm thinking, well, hey, we all don't know. She may know. He might have a violent history. And there, come on, you guys, there are some unstable things about him earlier in, like talking about needing a towel with the bikini boot thing
Yeah.
picture, whatever. Yeah, okay, come
Uh-huh.
on, please. He
Yeah.
can be
Very
whatever.
disrespectful.
Yes, rude.
Yes.
Yes, okay. So, and she would know better than any of us. We don't know exactly how dangerous he is. Obviously, I think very dangerous now. Anyway, but Madeline was blitzed. Maddie was blitzed out of her mind. Oh, come on. I've done a lot of things blitzed out of my mind that I wish I hadn't, guys. Anyway, it the bottom line is Hoodie was there with them all night.
Mhm.
Hoodie knows exactly what happened. Hoodie is a male.
Right.
Hoodie would also be able to very easily figure out that Maddie, what you just did in terms of the relationship between Addie and Jack. Maddie, you you, you have no idea. You guys can get really hurt. Okay, let's on the way home. I'll stay with you. We'll get you food, but you are in danger. And a male would know that another male, Adam, whose best friend is JD, who is just learning that his girlfriend is jacking him off for the last year, saying, I only want space. When the reality of it is, she plans on moving out of town, leaving you, never talking to your ass again. She's over you. She doesn't ever want to see you again, and she's taking your dog. Fuck you. That can be a problem for a dude. And
Right.
then I think we don't know what Jack's drug history is. And hey, come on, Jack was a scrawny, ugly-looking little pipsqueak nerd with glasses. Come on, you guys. The dude's good looking. Okay, on that memorial stage, that's a nice looking young man. Okay, so he may
Mhm.
be doing steroids. Okay, what I really think happened was he did go over there and behind the bushes, come in the back through the kitchen, glass doors, and he did not plan on killing 4 people. Things got out of control. It's kind of hard to kill people with a knife. Okay, I don't think your
Right.
face looks very comforting. Okay, he goes in there. I don't know if the dude expected for both of them to be in bed, but obviously, if he's out of control and ready to kill her, and Maddie is right there, what other choice does he have? Maddie knows what he looks like. So then he's
Exactly.
coming down the steps, and all this nonsense the internet's going nuts about is like nobody heard anything. People heard things. Okay, you just don't do that. If you didn't hear screaming, slashing bodies is very slushy, mushy, very noisy. Okay, so he's coming down the steps.
And this is
Eve?
all alleged.
Right, okay, right, okay. Yes, alleged, okay. Ethan did, in fact, get up to come out. Okay, and he heard noises. He came out. So
Mhm.
Jack is coming down the steps, and there's Ethan. Jack had no idea that Ethan was in the house. Jack has no reason to know that Xana and Ethan are in the mood for intercourse that night. Okay, he doesn't live there. He had no idea. He came in from the back, so he would have no idea Ethan's car is out front. What exactly is Jack's choice? He has to kill Ethan.
Right.
Ethan, when he got up out of the bedroom hearing noises, he wouldn't close the bedroom door. Why would you? So the bedroom door is open. Zaina is in there, probably asleep. I mean, for all she thought, hey, he might have gone up to get out to pee.
Mhm.
However, when he starts stabbing Ethan in the kitchen, that's noisy,
Oh,
even
for
if
sure.
Ethan doesn't say anything. There's splattering noises, there's breathing. So now Jack is in the position where he now knows he has to kill her. What choice?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay, you're so cute, but I guess you'd rather
We
have to
gotta
do this.
remember the allegedly
No,
part.
no, no, I know. No, keep saying it, and be sure you all remember that Brian said allegedly. You all just didn't hear it. He was having technical problems when allegedly came out. Okay, but he didn't have to deal with the 2 other girls. They never came up. They never saw him. I am deeply suspicious that poor Jack was really rather tired, freaked out, just killed 4 people, allegedly killed 4 people, allegedly, and allegedly. Okay, that's it. So now, should I get off? But I do want you guys in chat to give me some feedback, though, in terms of how off target or on target. And I'm really curious about what you guys think. Well, actually, I'm curious about what you guys think about this whole conversation. That's funny. But about the ticket, will you give me your first reaction and then I'll get off?
I've got the ticket pulled up on screen, and I'm
Oh my
trying to
God, you do. Oh, I didn't even notice that.
see. I'm ahead of you, Brian.
Oh, this is good. Good. Be ahead of me, my love. Be ahead of me.
I'm
Okay.
trying. I see where it says parking permits.
Right. Okay. Wait. Now wait.
What?
Okay.
I'm
Wait.
trying
No.
to
But
read it.
yeah. No. Okay. Wait. In his, he turned it.
Okay.
He clicked it, and we could see the word wood. WOOD.
All right. Let
Okay.
me see if I can find it.
Okay. There's the cop the
Uh,
detective's card.
let's see.
Okay. And we saw wood.
And can one of my mods that's in here, can y'all grab T-Rev's channel link, please? Because this is his video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. There's the detective's, the homicide guy's card. Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can find. I know that the parking thing I've seen. Wait, is this it?
Yeah, he turned it around a couple of times, and then we were able to see wood, WOOD.
Okay.
And then the guy that was at the
Let's see if it's in
car
here. Oh, wait.
knew like a name of something wood in Moscow. So then he put that in.
See that.
And then he looked it up and it came back to a hotel in Moscow. I did send you the address to the hotel it came back to, and it's in Moscow.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
You
wait.
sent me. Hold on, because I didn't have. Wait,
Yeah,
let
but
me
I
go.
did it. No, but I did it in a separate thing. I'm
Okay.
not organized. I'm like you. I'm not organized.
I'll be the first one to admit I am not
Yeah,
organized.
I'm not organized.
It upsets crime crazy so bad that I'm not
I bet.
organized.
Well, no, I had to send you like 4 separate emails to get you
Okay.
the whole picture because it's like, oh, wait, I forgot this, Scarlett. And then I thought I got you everything. Then it was like,
See.
oh, shit, I forgot this.
Okay, so I see one here. Okay, that's the one with the channel link.
Yeah, he turned it around and we could all see wood. And then the local
Oh, I didn't
said,
even look at the one with the oh, it's a what is it? A La Quinta Inn?
yeah, it said wood. And then
Okay.
someone local said, well, there is a, what does it say? Whatever the wood is. And then we all freaked out that it came out to Moscow and Pullman, the area. So
Okay,
there's a hotel, there's a ticket in there from Moscow.
all right, let
What are
me
you
see.
people doing?
All right,
What are you people
so
doing? Oh my God.
okay, that one we can't see very good. I'm trying to
God,
find.
look at you. You're so good at this shit. But he turned the ticket around and around. There's the cop's ticket. And
Let's
apparently the
see.
homicide detective was like later a detective came in, called in that we do know. I'm telling you, I validated him. He's sharp. And he said he couldn't believe that this homicide did let this guy come up there and play around with taking pictures of the car. Like, that's not okay. But can you turn it?
No, I don't have a way to turn it.
Okay, in the video he turned it. But
Oh, okay, because on this, but no, that's gonna be
it's incredible.
let's see.
And you know what, you guys, underneath it, where it says 120 underneath it, that's the license plate number. Okay?
Okay, let's see.
And it's like, oh, thank God you're doing this, Scarlett. It's been driving
Let's
me
see.
nuts.
I can see 120, and then I can see some numbers.
Yes. And the
All right.
numbers underneath apparently are the tag,
Okay, let me
which
see if
makes
I can find
sense
it.
if you're getting a parking ticket. They
Uh-huh.
do write your tag on the parking ticket.
Right.
And the original, copy, it was a little clearer than what you got from me because we're going through third generation, step down. But I'm so glad at least you're interested, you guys, because the car was in Moscow. The car was in Moscow.
Okay, so
So
that's
don't
not.
be trying to tell us it's not the car.
I mean, that
And
could be the reason why they haven't asked anything else about the car. Okay, this is as
right,
good as I can get it on this one right here.
right. And then to me, but then after a couple of days, I'm thinking, well, dude, maybe they're saying that because they don't want the killer to know that they have the car. which would be fair. But then in a way, I was pissed because it felt like it was like, God, you guys don't know. There was 1,700 of us that know about this ticket. And you're like
Mhm.
12 minutes after you move the car saying, it's not the car. Okay. It made me mad. But then I've gotten, well, a little calmer. I'm a therapist and group therapy is really good. This is group therapy for me. Um, okay. But it's been driving me nuts. And another thing that is strange and that's therapeutic that has happened for me is I have had less sleep problems. This one's really bothered me.
Mhm.
I've had less sleep problems like the last 72 hours. The minute I moved over to, holy shit, it was him. It was JD. It was not drugs related. It was not fraternity related, which is what I thought the whole time. Okay, wow, it was him. And in a way, I feel sad for him. How horrible, this poor kid. He just lost his mind. But then, in a way, I don't get killing people, you guys. But I can absolutely get a very, very delayed guy ugly, scrawny, ugly glasses, weighed 12 pounds, probably bullied his entire life. Okay. Not like, really okay. I mean, could get explode when he's rejected. Okay,
Right.
but it totally explains the frantic calls. I think they were going to try to say, "Oh, hi, I just wanted to let you know I'm in town," because I don't think that they let. I don't. I think she said, "Don't you tell him I'm here. I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him." And
Could have been.
think of how hurt you would be if you're still sickly, very, very attached to her, and you find out that she doesn't even want to. She doesn't even want to see you at all. She's here. She's 200 feet away. Their houses are 200 feet away.
Right.
Hey, you know, and then I think they didn't really think about it too much. That, oh God, we're gonna go out and they're gonna run into Adam. It's like, oh shit. Okay, and then Maddie gets super drunk and starts telling him, look, she's over it. She's over it. She's moving on with her life. She doesn't that would hurt him. We've all been hurt. We don't go stab people. But feedback, Scarlett.
Interesting. I mean, at this point, anything is possible. Even though he's been cleared, he can very well come back and be a suspect. They can, as they're progressing in their investigation, something could come up. They can interview someone. They can give them a lead or tip or whatever, and they need to come back in and pull Jack D back in for questioning.
Do you have someone higher than him on your list? What would
Um,
your ranking be or your scenario be?
I haven't ruled out an SK.
Mm,
Um, and
okay. See,
and
now I have.
I'm just only basing that off of the other 2 cases, from the one from Washington and the one from Oregon. There's a lot of similarities in all 3 of them.
Yeah, do
Uh,
you mean the stabbings on the 13th?
yes, and how they
Okay.
happen and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh, I wouldn't I mean, Jack D is still on my list as well. Not and I'm not saying that any, Jack D or Hoodie Guy or the creepy neighbor, none of them actually did anything. This is just okay, thank you, Kelly. This is just my opinion. Everything is allegedly, but
Allegedly.
Jack D does have motive, if you think about it. Hoodie,
Allegedly.
right.
Now I'm gonna do you. Go. Keep going.
Uh,
Keep going.
the
let me do it for just a minute. It was fun.
um Hoodie Guy, to begin with, I did think
Allegedly.
I did think that he was a little suspicious, just because all we were seeing was that first, food truck video. He stood off away from them. They didn't talk to him. They didn't make eye contact with him in that video. And then it looked like whenever they go and get into the car, they basically ditch him. They don't say bye to him. Thanks for walking with us. None of
They're
that. So
drunk and fighting.
Right, and
and
it looked like
finding
they
out that
ditched
they
him.
could get killed that night. They're preoccupied.
You know,
Now, we didn't know any of that until we got the Adam video. But I mean,
right.
for me to watch their behavior then, and her tone of voice asking the question, clearly indicates that there might be very serious shit about whatever she said to Adam. Okay, like
Mhm.
something is really bad, and then she's standing there in the food court the entire time, texting frantically.
Right.
Obviously, whatever was told was serious, and to me, it's Shakespearean tragedy. And whatever drunk M said to Adam triggered that entire evening and the
Yeah,
death of 4 people, and
right.
that's horrible. It's horrible, it's sad. um, I do not like Steve at all. You guys do know about Steve's brother, right?
I've heard that there's something up with him.
Yeah, no, Nathan's criminal history is as big as the New York Times history, the New York Times phone book.
Mhm.
Allegedly, not allegedly, I've seen it. Allegedly. One other thing I'll throw out before I get off allegedly, is Xana's mom's criminal history allegedly is
Mhm.
as big as the phone book. Allegedly, I've seen it. Okay,
Right.
I'm going to go off now and listen to you all. I
Okay.
love you. I wish you all a happy holiday.
I
But I
love
would
you
love to
too.
hear. I would love to hear some of you feedback. But
Okay.
I love you all. You're all neat. It's the best there is online. Be good,
Oh.
kids.
All right. Well, thank you. And thanks for coming and hanging out with me and Merry Christmas.
Same to you, my dear.
All right.
Bye,
Thank you.
y'all.
All right. Bye.
Be good and safe.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye. All right. Stone Gator, how are you? Hey, Spicy Lady. King Scarlet, how are you doing? All right. Let's see. Trying to make sure I say hi to everyone. Woody Wood, yes, Steve is, no, Steve is Kaylee's dad. All right. Hey, Brooklyn. Okay, so let me go to my email real quick. So that way, because Shane said that he emailed the ticket to me. Give me just a second, y'all. Let me get it pulled up here. Okay. Gotta see. Oh, wait, shit. I grabbed the wrong one. Hey, Miller. Miller, that was Brian Hoffman that was up here on panel with me. And sis, you have a good night. Okay, wait, little baby. Okay, give me just a second, y'all. Okay, hold on one second. Let me mute y'all. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me grab the ticket now. And pull it up. And Shane B, thank you for sending this to me. 1 second. I gotta get it over here where we can zoom in on it. Oh, Small Town Girl, I'm so sorry. My husband just told me my oldest just got sick too a few minutes ago. So I'm hoping he's not catching anything. All right, give me just 1 second, y'all. I'm just trying to get back into the chat on my phone. Okay. All right. Okay, Kelly, yeah, I'm fixing to check it in just 1 second. I gotta get out this off the screen. Okay. Let's see. How do we see it's from Moscow? Um, Add an N to the father's name. Wait, okay, hold on, wait. Rebel Ray is saying add an N to the father's name. Which father? Rebel. Until you fits, Merry Christmas to you as well. Which cat is that? Oh, that's Milo y'all were here, and he's just wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. Hey, Andy and Blue Elvis, how are you? Okay, the only thing I can see right here, and I think this is on the actual windshield, is tint, laminated, contains something. But that's all I can really make out. And then I see the parking permit where it's up here, 120. I think Brian said that that was the plate number under it. But these down here, I can see that there's words, but I can't make them out what they are. Hey, Gigi. Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, honey. But I don't know. Can anybody else see? I'm trying to go slow, but I can't make it out in this. And I don't know where Sifa's at. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Okay, so Lawnmower Man is saying Candlewood Sweets. Hey, Cherokee Raider, Merry Christmas to you as well. And Sweet Crazy, Merry Christmas to you. I need Sifa, but I don't know where he's at. Yeah, I see the tint and laminated and all that. So this, the black lettering right here, that's on the actual windshield. So that doesn't have anything to do with the ticket. Yeah, I mean, it could be either 2020 or January the 20th. Jeffrey is saying Lakewood, Colorado. But I wonder where they're getting like even anything with wood on it. I mean, I can see lettering right here. I just can't make it out. 592. Yeah, I can see 592 right here. Hold on, let me write that number down that Libcom is saying. 322. And it looks like a 3 right there, but behind the window lettering, I can't tell what it says. And Deidre, yeah, they are saying that it was owned by a lady out of Colorado. Kristen, how are you? The last two is questionable. Yeah, I can tell the 592, that does look like a 3. And just them last two, I can't say for sure what they are. Sweet Crazy, they're saying that this is a ticket that was left in the car that was found in Eugene, Oregon. The white Hyundai Elantra. And they're saying that this is a ticket, like a parking permit from Moscow. Vapor, are you ready to come up? Okay, Troll is telling me. Let me email this to Troll and see if he can make it any better. Okay, and let me grab a link for Vapor real quick. Okay. All right, there you go. And let's see. Shane, on this picture you did that you sent to me? I sent you. Okay, that's fine, Shane. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna wait on Vapor to come up real quick. Hey, the post office Prince, how are you? He was able to find images of a parking ticket was from this one. All right, let me bring Vapor up. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
How are you?
Not bad. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
All right. So, I mean, I'm not going to throw shade at anybody because where I come from, we go off of purely evidence and what is known. And we really don't know much of anything.
Right.
But what I can say is everybody's, kind of throwing shade at law enforcement. And maybe true, maybe not. I know that some of the cases in the past have brought up less than perfect law enforcement.
Just one here recently?
Yeah, that's that. I mean, all those guys. Most of my family is law enforcement. I didn't go law enforcement. I went a different route where I didn't have so many restrictions.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I got out, I was going to go law enforcement, and the law enforcement in my family, every time I would take a test and get high on anybody's list, they'd have me yanked off. They said, no. You're too used to different rules, and those rules cannot apply here. So be it. But I will say that law enforcement in this case is going about it the right way, even though nobody likes it. Um, nobody likes not having information, especially in a situation like this.
Right.
But I mean, what can they give us that's not going to compromise their situation?
Yeah, and that's the hard part about it is that, I mean, they really can't give us anything, but then it's frustrating because they're clearing everybody so quickly.
Yeah, well, that could be a ploy. I mean, have you ever seen them interrogate anybody on camera? They lie about everything.
Right. That is true too. It's just frustrating, especially um, we saw, with the last, or with not Kaylee, I'm sorry, Kylie.
Yeah.
Just yeah, it's kind of hard to trust the law enforcement and the things that they're saying or doing because in some aspect, it kind of seems like what's going on with this case is what went on with her case.
Really? You see that? Because I don't really see. I don't see any
I do
parallels there.
to a point. Maybe not exactly the same, but yeah, there are some things that I do just not do. I mean, there may be some things that they've done that just wasn't. Uh, I don't know, just like they're not doing their job. Maybe
But
yes,
they
like the post
are.
office prints, like the carelessness. Yeah,
I mean, I mean, the public isn't getting what they want, but that doesn't mean they're not doing their job. I mean, their job is to not. I mean, it's not their job to give out information. It's their job to collect it. So, I
yeah, but
mean,
they could give us something. I mean, they can't even give a profile on this guy.
Yeah, that's because
They
I think they know who it is, to be quite honest.
the chief told Brian Enton he don't even know they don't even know where this person is.
Hmm. I think he's lying.
I mean, it does sound like that they know who it is, or they may have a suspect in mind. They just don't know where he's at.
You know that the police chief most likely dreads every time he has to go on camera.
Yeah, I mean, he's never had to deal with anything like this.
Oh no, these guys over here. I mean, that's the one thing that I would say about this police force over there is they are completely out of their element. This isn't
Oh,
this
for
isn't a
sure.
drunken public situation.
I mean, yeah, they actually had to do paperwork on this one.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
well,
they had to do a report and everything.
yeah,
Ridiculous.
we'll see how long that or how long of a report that ends up being.
I mean, that's just to see some of the stuff that they've gotten calls for on the daily activity log and that they don't even report.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like make a report for a stray dog, but you got a missing person, they're not going to make a report for it.
Well, I mean,
Yes, I don't
I
get it.
see I see some of the comments and in the chat, and I'm not sticking up for law enforcement because I'm just trying to let you know that uh, that's the way I see it. You know, like I said, a lot of my family is law enforcement. My mom, my stepdad, and
Mhm.
to be quite honest with you, I grew up with the asshole cops. That was my stepdad. My stepdad was the asshole cop. So I always had the asshole cops around when I was growing up. I can spot them a mile away.
Right.
Um, yeah, they're just.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. There's just. I'm not sticking up for them. I just think that I think they do have a pretty good idea who it is. I think that they are trying to collect certain information before
Mhm.
they go public with anything. Obviously, if they go public with something and it ends up not sticking, they're really
Oh
going to
yeah.
look stupid.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, the whole case will be screwed at that point.
Exactly.
You know, so I mean, I get it that they don't want to release information that could hinder the investigation. I completely get that. You know, and no matter how bad we want them to rush it and find who did this and all this and that, if they were to rush it, especially being inexperienced with a murder like this, uh, I mean, they're just inexperienced with murders point blank. We got 4 of them in one house. You know, we don't really wanna rush them because they could screw something up and then there's no conviction.
Exactly.
You know, I completely get that. I'm just a very impatient person, and I feel bad for these families, and you can just look at Kaylee's dad, and you can see that it's almost like he's trying to be the strong one out of all of the parents, for all of the parents,
Yeah.
and he hasn't even let himself start the grieving process, you
No,
know,
he's
and
wrapped up in it. He's not going to go through that process
right. I mean,
until probably the trial or after the trial's over.
right, and that can't be good for him and his mental state either, you know, so
Well, you know, maybe he should go take one of Lindsay's yoga classes.
oh god. I don't know, he needs to stay away from the lodge.
Well, it's isolated. He won't have to worry about getting any information.
That would probably drive him crazy even worse, honestly.
Well, who knows? I mean, Lindsay might not make it out of that.
Oh, that's true too, 'cause, mm, I couldn't imagine being in his shoes and then being stuck in a house with someone like her,
Oh man, there's no
honestly.
way he would subject himself to that.
No. I just like I said, I'm a very impatient person. I just want these families to get closure. I want these kids to get justice, you know, and
Yes.
these families, like, they need answers, y'all. Like, they need to know why it happened. You know, I think that's probably the biggest thing is they need to know why. As
Okay.
bad as it's gonna hurt and whatever the details might be,
It's not going to
Uh,
be as bad as what they already know, and that's that their kids are dead. That's all they know
right.
now. They
You
know
know,
how it happened. There's nothing that's going to be any worse than that.
just they need to know why. I mean, the public doesn't need to know why. I mean, we're not owed that information, but the families are.
Yeah.
And, it's just it's heartbreaking, especially the other night when that guy asked Kaylee's dad about Christmas,
She-
and I think that was just to
It
catch
was
his reaction on camera, I think
exactly.
is what it was, and that was very heartbreaking to see. That should have never been asked because that was probably the dumbest asked question that I've ever heard any journalist ever ask a victim's family, honestly.
Well, that usually goes back to the same question most of them ask. Usually is, so how you feel right now?
Exactly. You know,
So let's go. Let's go to what we do know. What do we know as concrete facts right now? We know that the two roommates that survived supposedly didn't hear anything. I don't believe that. I don't believe it at all.
I don't either. I'm not buying that.
There's no way. And the fact that was it Dylan's dad got them a lawyer to lawyer up,
I had heard that her dad got her and her
and her
boyfriend.
boyfriend, right?
Yes. The Boob Whisperer number one, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. Yeah, he got her and her boyfriend an attorney, and they both refused to give DNA. That's
Hmm.
allegedly. I don't know that that's facts. That's just what's going around.
Well, until there's some kind of evidence or some kind of theory that the police end up having, they can eventually get a warrant for their DNA if they need to, but they have to
Right.
have, a reason. Um, I don't see a reason why Dylan wouldn't give DNA. I mean, her DNA is everywhere in the
It's
house
all over the
already.
house. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason to not give it. They already know who you are. Pretty sure they can get your DNA I mean, they still have crime scene tape around that house. They pretty much can get anything out of her room to take her DNA if they want to.
Right.
Um,
I mean, I don't understand if she is completely innocent. I get the whole point of lawyering up because you never want to go, especially with a case like this, you never want to go and talk to the police without an attorney. That's
exactly.
just to protect you whenever you go in. That way, police can't say, "Oh, well, you said this, this, and this" when you didn't say it. I get that part that she lawyered up.
Hmm.
But if she's completely innocent and she had nothing to do with it, she knew nothing about it, she was asleep or whatever, give your DNA up so they can exclude your DNA from the crime scene, from the house. They pull your DNA and they can be like, "Oh, okay, wait, this is Dylan's." You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
definitely.
I
I'm
just, I
sure
don't.
her lawyer has advised her on everything she needs to do. And I'm sure, obviously, because she has a lawyer, law enforcement has to go through him for anything they want from her.
Right,
But I don't see a reason why he wouldn't allow her to have DNA unless her lawyer privileges, um, he knows something that the police should know that makes her look a little bit shady.
right.
Um, because I'm sure that once she lawyered up and she met with her lawyer, he definitely got her story. Um,
Oh, yeah, because I mean, you tell your attorney everything, you
you're
know.
supposed to.
Right,
So, I mean, that, and I mean, I heard early on something about her boyfriend wanting to be in a gang. I mean, and so not, it's a pretty far fetched scenario to think that maybe this whole thing was an initiation for him to get into the gang because, I mean, that's pretty far out there for a gang to say, hey, go, go do this or go do that. But he doesn't really look, he doesn't
yeah.
look, I don't know. He doesn't look big enough or mean enough to be able to pull off everything that happened there. And definitely doesn't look smart enough to get away with not tracking crap everywhere.
Right. I mean, he's like one of those, like I always say, you can thump him in the head and knock him over.
I'm sure Dylan beats the crap out of him on a regular basis.
I don't know. There's just something about her, though. Her pictures, and I'm not saying she's guilty by no means. She could be completely innocent and not know a thing, but there's just whenever I look at her pictures, I get bad vibes from her pictures,
Yeah.
and I don't know why. It's just I don't
Well, I
know.
mean, she looks. I don't know. The other night I called her an Amazon. She looks like a big girl, but not out of proportion, if that makes any sense.
Right. She's just very tall. Well, compared to the other girls, because the other girls could be very short, and she just
Well,
looks
Xana's
very
pretty small, from what I understand.
right.
It would be interesting to see the autopsy reports. That's
Yes.
going to tell a lot, but I'm sure that those aren't going to be available for a long time.
I do know somebody who has sent in a FOIA request on them, so whenever they're ready and they're able to be sent off, then we should have them.
Well, yeah, but
I mean, it probably will be a while though.
yeah,
I'm sure once they get
I would be
whoever did
curious.
this goes to court and all that, if there's a trial, it'll be after all that, I'm sure.
I'm curious to see how much Kaylee and Maddie had drank that night.
Mhm. Yeah. Because honestly, and I know it depends, it's different with everybody. If you drink a lot, you can handle your liquor better. But them walking down the street that night didn't really look like they were that bad drunk.
No, and they had
Like,
just left the bar too.
right. I mean, I didn't see any staggering and hanging on the other one trying to hold themselves up and all that. So, like I said, unless they can handle their alcohol really, really well.
Well, after leaving the food truck, they probably got some food in their system also.
Right.
But I
So,
mean, I don't know. I still think that the only reason Xana and Ethan got what they did is because they heard something. I believe Ethan went to go investigate what was going on. And, as soon as he encountered whoever it was, Xana heard it and, came out also.
right.
But I mean,
I mean,
that's obvious, it seems like. But I
right.
don't see how that, obviously, from what everybody's heard or alleged, is that the crime scene is very bloody. So, I mean, I don't know how many people have been around a lot of blood like that, but that stuff's slippery, especially on a floor like they had in that house.
Oh,
I
for
don't see
sure.
how the suspect didn't hit the ground at least once. Trying to fight somebody with
Mhm.
that mess everywhere, there's gonna be a.
Yeah, because Kaylee's dad did say that it was a hell of a struggle on the second floor. And I wanna say that he heard that either from one of the investigators or from the coroner. But it was
Mhm.
from one of those 2 that said it was a hell of a struggle on the
Uh,
second floor.
I believe it was the coroner because I just think that that's what I heard.
I think that that's where I wanna say that that's who he said told him, um, but don't hold me to it because it was either her or one of the investigators that said it.
Okay, so what else do we actually know besides that?
Uh, 4 kids are dead by
Yeah,
stabbing. We know that little Murphy, the dog, um,
yeah. I
was
don't believe that dog didn't have evidence on it.
I mean, if Kaylee didn't put him in a room before they went to bed or went into the bedroom, then the person who come in the house and did this had to put the dog in the bedroom or wherever he was at, the room or whatever. Um, like I don't know how well they searched him. I don't know what they did to search him or how they did it.
So
I don't know. Did they like take hair from him?
I'm
Did
not sure. I mean,
yeah,
if first off, I believe whoever went in there knew the kids. I know that,
right.
or I don't know, but I believe that they were very familiar with the house. They knew the dog, and if
The
they put
dog
the
knew
dog,
them.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That dog's probably used to having
Oh, people all there
hundreds of
all the
people
time.
around it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he put the dog in the bathroom or somewhere into another room, who let the dog out? And how'd the dog get out of the house wandering around the street?
Well, okay, so on the Moscow Police Department's website, if you go to, and I think I can, if I remember how to get to it, there is, uh, hold on, they have the little tab on the side where you can go where it says King Road Homicides or whatever, and there is like a thing at the very bottom where they're talking about like they're trying to clear the rumors up or whatever. And there's something down there about the dog. And they said because they were getting like a lot of questions about the dog. And they said that whenever police got to the house, the dog was in a room where there was no crime committed and that the dog did not go through the crime scene.
Okay.
So I I always thought that the dog was found outside, but
I thought
police are
that I
saying that
heard.
the dog was found.
Okay, well then that's
Let me see.
fine. I mean, I heard that the dog was found wandering around the street somewhere, but if that's false, then that's fine. That just makes it. I mean, there's no reason why the person that did this would have put the dog away and then let the dog out again,
Right.
which means,
Okay. It says here there's been numerous requests about the dog found at the residence. Arriving officers entered the residence, found the deceased victims. During the search of the home, a dog was found in a room where the crimes had not been committed. Officers did not find any evidence on the dog, and there is no indication that the animal had entered the crime scene. So the dog was taken to animal services and then released to a responsible person.
okay. But did I hear somewhere that the dog usually got put away at night?
I had heard that Kaylee would put him in a bathroom at night. That way, if somebody got up during the night, um, leaving the house or coming in late at night or whatever, that the dog wasn't running all over the house and could possibly get out and nobody know it. So she would just put him up at night,
No, okay.
which to me would make sense.
I don't know why she wouldn't put him in the same room with her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But I don't know if maybe because that night she was in Maddie's room instead of her own, maybe Maddie didn't want the dog in her bed or something like that, so she put it in her room. I don't know, or the person went in the room and took the dog out. I don't know because they're saying that the dog wasn't in a room. Because it also says while the dog was in the house when officers arrived, it was not determined where the dog was physically located when the murders took place.
Hmm. Well, I saw
So,
somebody in chat like way earlier this evening say something about I don't know how they worded it, but they said something about the dog that got killed earlier in the month or something like that. And they
mhm,
thought maybe it was the same person because stuff like that leads to this kind of, you know,
yes,
psychological whatever.
right.
In my opinion, if it would have been the same person, if they would have put the dog up, they would have just killed the dog.
Yeah, and this guy on Twitter is saying that, the person who killed the dog back a month before these murders happened took that dog's DNA and is trying to mix it in with human DNA and at the crime scene and all that. I mean, you realize
Oh,
how
come
long
on.
that person would have to hold a dog's DNA?
First off, where are you going to get, where are you going to keep dog blood that doesn't coagulate for that long?
That's what I'm saying. You would have to keep it like a month
Yeah, but I
because
mean,
it's not feasible, honestly.
no, not, I don't believe so. Unless, I don't know. There's just no way.
No.
So is there any other like facts we know other than,
Uh,
what we've
let's see.
mentioned?
We know that Ethan didn't live there. He was just staying the night.
Yeah.
Kaylee had basically done moved out. She had just came back to show her car to her friend, and I believe her mom had said that she was supposed to be there till like Tuesday, and then was going back home. Uh, let's see what else. She was called Kaylee and Maddie. on the food truck camera and then on the street cam or the business street cam. Um, allegedly, they got home. What was it, 156? We haven't seen proof of that. Um, eh, I mean, really, from what I can remember, that's really all we know.
So
There's
what
a
do we
shit
know
ton of
which?
jacks involved.
Yeah, well, those parents, whatever. Um, do we know which alibi is true for the ex-boyfriend, Jack? Because I've
No,
heard
because
one thing that he was in Boise, and then I've heard another thing that he was asleep. So, I mean, which one
what
is it?
what I've heard was that he was he was at home, he was upstairs asleep. Was it like four roommates were downstairs playing Call of Duty, and they claimed that they never seen him come downstairs and go out the front door and leave. But
I wonder what his
if you want,
screen name is for Call of Duty, because I just got done playing. Maybe we should go. I'll go knife him somewhere and see how he feels.
uh, but if you watch Crime Circus, I believe is the name of his channel. He does a video about Jack D and about the house that they live in, and it shows the roof line
Yeah.
where you've got like the upper roof for the upper story, and then there's a lower roof for the bottom story. And you can very easily go out the top story window, go down to the first story roof, and jump off the back of it because it's basically just level with the ground right there because there's a hill that goes up behind the house. He very easily, I mean, we've seen what, 2 videos now of kids on top of the roof.
Yeah, I'm sure they're out there all the time.
Yeah, so he very easily could have went out that window, and I'm not saying that he did, but
Right.
he very easily could have went out a upper story window. He could have jumped down off the roof. He's very athletic, went over through the little wood line over to their house. It never been seen, and his roommates would have never knew it. It's not. I mean, at what 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, does your roommates go in your room and wait, let me go make sure Jack is still asleep.
Right.
Like hell no, you're what 22-year-old grown ass man. Who's gonna
No,
go check on you, make sure you're still asleep?
nobody. The only feasible way that I see that he woke up the next day with all those missed calls and texts from her and didn't call her back was if somebody actually called him and woke him up to tell him that there was something going on at the house. If he
Right.
woke up and didn't hear anything from the people at the house yet, there's no way. Why wouldn't he call her back? Especially if he was that,
Dad in love with her,
yeah, exactly.
like his aunt is saying. Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
his aunt could be correct. He could be devastated and distraught, but that doesn't mean he didn't do it. And I don't care how people feel about people pointing fingers and alleging all these things that are happening because nobody has any of the evidence in front of them. They're going to point fingers at everybody that looks suspicious at all.
right.
Until somebody's caught, I don't really care about somebody else's feelings. Um, you
I
know,
mean,
I mean,
you know
I
how I am. I
yeah,
mean, the truth doesn't have feelings, so
exactly. I mean, I'm
you
not going to
know.
go and bash, the parent of the kids because obviously they didn't do it.
Oh, and there was people saying that Kaylee's dad, what if he would have did this? And then there was people talking about,
Yeah,
well, they even try to blame it on Murphy. Well, somebody said on, I believe it was Facebook, well, you know how some dogs can just get mad and just go crazy and attack their owner, and I'm sitting here thinking, like,
yeah. They
really?
strapped him up like fighting chickens with razor blades on his feet, and he
Yeah,
went at it. No, get out of here.
they had stab wounds. They didn't have bite marks because they were talking about, well, I wonder if they checked his teeth for uh, the victim's DNA and under his toenails, and I'm just sitting here thinking that little dog did not do all of that.
No, no, not that breed. That breed. I mean, you come in my house, you're in for big problems before you can get to me
Right. I
or
mean,
my kid. I mean, my dog is like a velociraptor with fur. She's just looks for an excuse. And there's no way in hell anybody gets in this house. I mean, they can get in, they're just not going to get out.
Right.
So I'm still just really stuck on the ex, because why would he not call her back or text her or anything? I don't know. And who goes to
Right.
bed that early on a weekend night
Especially a college kid
in a
who,
frat house?
right. And we saw the body cam footage today, or I got to watch it today, where the two officers went up there to Jack D's house, and because they were having a party outside and the music was loud and all this and that, and then they left from there and went up to the house where Kaylee was at, to warn them of the same thing. And so I don't buy going to sleep at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's not like he had class the next morning,
No.
you know.
I'm curious if the major people that are getting kind of called out for being possible suspects in this, if they're going to come back to that school.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't, but
Right.
whether I was being called out on it or not, I wouldn't go back. And if it
No.
was my child that went there, I wouldn't send my child back either.
No, not at all. I don't know. The I know you had said something about not ruling out the serial killer aspect, but
Mm, yeah, I'm just keeping that in mind just because of the other two murders. That's the only reason why. There's a lot of similarities. They
yes.
haven't solved those cases. They don't know who did it. They still don't know who did this one, and until they, you know, find the person who did this one, I will probably always hold on to that. And once they find the person who did it and they're convicted and found guilty, I I'll probably at that time let that go. It's just I'm just holding on to it just based on that.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that they don't rush this to the point of trying to appease the university, try to not cost them so much money, or try to get this kind of somebody charged with this before they have to come back for the next semester. I'd rather just have them do it right. If the school loses money, so be it. It's not really
I mean, for
the school
kids,
will recover eventually.
right. I mean, it may be a couple of years, but and I don't think it's gonna happen until this murder is solved,
No, I mean,
and
University of Florida came back, Florida State, all those places that have had like multiple murders in
mhm,
the situation of the colleges. Um, it's
right.
not. It might hurt them right now, but it's not going to hurt them in the long run.
No, I mean, once the murder is solved, it may take a year or 2 after it's solved, after the person's in jail, people start realizing, "Okay, well, nothing's happened," because you gotta realize they had Hannah passed away this year,
Yeah.
then they had, Hudson that passed away, and then they had these 4, so they've had 6 deaths from that school in less than a year.
What was something somebody put in chat earlier about a drowning?
That was Hudson.
Okay.
Yeah, but what I heard though, where his phone pinged the last time is not where they found him. And they found him in a very shallow ditch. I don't know how much water it had in it. I know you can drown in very little water,
Yeah.
but it still seems a little suspect.
The one thing I do know is the guy in Colorado that owns this house, as soon as they take that crime scene tape down, he better just make plans to demolish that thing and rebuild something else,
Right.
because I don't know who the hell wants to rent that place now.
And I did read, I forgot where I read it at, um, but the guy that owns the house had told the kids from the other houses around there that he owns not to talk to any journalists and do not tell anybody what he plans on doing with that house.
Why would he tell them what he planned on doing with it?
I have no idea. I don't know if he's gonna tear it down, if
Mm.
he's going to remodel it, which would be a lot of remodeling.
James
I
in the chat, James said that the house has already been sold.
well, it's the guy, and I'm not even gonna say his name because I have heard that he is going after anybody who mentions his name on social media.
I don't even know
Um,
his name, and I don't care what his name is until if he gets charged, I'll know his name. If he doesn't, I don't care.
but it has been said that he is telling because he owns even the house that Jack D lived in. He owns like 4 properties right there on King Road.
Yeah,
And it was said that he told them not to talk to any journalist and don't tell nobody what his plans are for the house. So I don't know if they, the kids that are written from him and other properties, if they had asked about the house, what is he planning on doing with it or whatever. And he went ahead and told them or what, I don't know.
yeah. I don't. I Geo in the chat said that the school should buy it and make them a monument, but there's no way they want to
Um,
keep a permanent reminder of this.
no. I mean, they
They
did
might
do
put
the
the kid's
girl.
name somewhere in the school on school grounds. They might give them a bench or a plaque or something, but
Mhm.
they don't want to. I
Yeah, because
doubt that
they
they're
did
going to
it.
want that.
What was the girl's name that was dating the professor and he ended
Yeah,
up unaliving her and then himself, and they did like the little memorial bench on campus for her? They
yeah.
may do something like that, but I don't I doubt the school is gonna do something like that. I mean, now the owner may tear it down and he may rebuild, or
That'd be
he
the
may
smart
make
thing to do,
right, or a
or
park
just
in
sell it.
their name. But if they
Yeah, he doesn't.
remodel it,
I don't know the guy, but I mean, with him owning all those properties, and then I've heard he owns a bunch of other properties around other universities. This is just like a money grab thing for him, I believe.
oh, for
I
sure.
don't think I don't think he's going to give up hundreds of thousands of dollars of property for nothing.
No, I mean, I just don't even see remodeling the house because you gotta think all that blood is
No, you'd
soaked
have to
into
tear the whole
everything. You'd
thing
have to
down.
tear it completely down.
Yeah, you'd have to tear the foundation and everything out.
Mhm.
Just yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Can someone help Baby Boop in chat? Let's see. She needs instructions on how to change her name back. Okay, so Baby Boop, that's on her laptop. Can someone help her with that? Let's see. So I don't know. This whole thing is just crazy.
somebody said that the property was sold the day before the murders.
I know that there was, I don't know if it was sold, but there was on December the 4th, I believe it was. Okay, because the owner, each property that he owns there on King Road, he makes each one of those properties an LLC.
A separate LLC, yeah.
Yeah. So in
It's
order
just a
to do that,
liability thing.
right, in order for him to do that, he has to have an agent in the state of Idaho. So he has one in Moscow, but I believe, okay, so on December the 4th is when he made the house where the murders happened, he made that address into an LLC. And then I wanna say the 9th of December, um, he changed and went to a different agent,
Hmm.
I believe
So did
is
he
how it
have
was.
LLCs on all the properties
Yeah, like the
except that
house.
one before?
See,
Or
I
did
don't
he
know.
change them all to LLCs individually afterwards? Because he probably didn't want to get sued for all that, you know?
Right. I don't know when he did the LLCs on the other houses. I know, like, on the house that Jack D lived in, which is 1127 King Road, like, the LLC is 1127 King LLC.
Yeah.
And then, like, with Kaylee and them's house, it was 1122 King LLC. So
Yeah.
I don't know how long I believe he's owned that property for a while. Um, but I don't know when he did the other LLCs. I don't know if it was just a process he was doing, one house at a time or what. I don't know how he was doing it.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely just an entrepreneur. Because I mean, I heard he was only in his mid-40s.
He's 46.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean,
So I don't think he has any kids. I don't think he's married. He does have a girlfriend. I'm trying to think of what else that I can say without him wanting to sue me.
oh well. I mean, he's really inconsequential to this whole thing, just because he
Right.
owns a house. I mean, it could happen to anybody that owns a house.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, just think of the liability of you being the owner of that house without even the murders being committed there. Just think of the
Oh.
liability from all the parties alone.
College
Somebody could have
kids drunk.
OD'd, somebody could have,
Yes.
anything.
Yep. For sure.
I'm sure
I
he's got
mean,
a pretty big insurance plan on these things.
I mean, they got the balcony in the back upstairs. Some drunk college kid boy trying to show out in front of the girls thinks he's slick and can jump off of it and fly. I mean,
Yeah.
you know how.
Breaking
Yeah,
legs and everything else.
exactly.
Speaking of insurance, did we ever find out if Lindsay had an insurance plan on Kylie?
I heard that she had like 500,000, but I never saw proof of it.
Yeah, I mean, there was all kinds of rumors going around about it, but I never heard if we found out any proof.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've heard was just rumors.
Well,
But I mean, we
she's
know
going
how
to
the
be
rumors
pretty,
are.
yeah, she's going to be pretty upset when people start digging into her ass again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
sure.
forgot about you, Lindsay. So don't, you just go ahead and snuggle up while you're isolated for the winter.
I don't know. Lindsay kind of scares me a little bit.
Lindsay doesn't scare me.
She doesn't scare me physically, but she just that's a weird cookie right there, y'all.
See, here's the thing. If this wasn't in the United States, this crime would have already been solved.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we abide by laws and rules and everything else. And
If it wasn't in Truckee, Kylie's case, it probably would have been solved.
who's Lindsay? Lindsay is Kylie Rodney's mom. Yeah. Yeah, I hope she has a cozy winter because her summer's going to suck. Yeah. Well,
Come August.
Come August. Yeah. I mean, that's not a secret, by the way. I mean, like you were saying the other night, you thought it was a secret. It's not really a secret.
I know, but I was kind of wanting to keep it a secret though, because I was wanting certain people to be surprised.
Oh, it's not going to be a surprise by that time. There's no way. Matter of fact, I don't even want it to be a surprise. I mean, I want them to know so that they all come causing problems.
Yeah, I doubt they're gonna do that. I don't know. They might.
Come on,
they're ballsy.
They just got away with. I mean, they must be feeling like OJ.
That is true. Sifa, yes, you can drop your email. That's fine. Yeah, they're really ballsy up there. I have to give them that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is going to another case, but gosh, what was her name? The other one in Nevada County that we were talking about. The one that went
Bailey.
Bailey, has her autopsy report become public yet? Because I'm curious.
No, you're talking about Trinity.
Trinity, yes. I'm
Yeah,
curious.
Bailey was Shasta. Wait, Sifa, Sifa on his channel, he's got Bailey's. Not Bailey, shit, Trinity's autopsy on there.
Okay, what did her lungs weigh compared to Kylie? Because they're pretty much identical.
Oh wait, Sifa, was it autopsy report or no? It was her death certificate.
Oh yes. Okay. Well, I'm just curious how different her lungs are going to be from Kylie's so-called
lungs. Because they were probably close to the same body size, height, and everything.
Same
so yeah,
age.
he only got the death certificate. He hadn't got the autopsy back yet.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that there's not as much suspicion around hers as Lindsay, but I'm just curious what they say.
I don't know. Her Aunt Ashley,
Yeah, I know where she was at.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't
her
know. I don't
and
know if she could pick a story and stick with it. That'd be wonderful. But I mean, she's just given law enforcement, not that they're looking to blame anybody, but I mean, she just gave them written lies, basically, because one's different than the other, and one of them, they both can't be right.
right.
So, I mean, that's why they interrogate people more than once, or they interrogate people for hours and hours, because they don't think you're going to remember everything you said. And as soon as they trip you up, they use it against you.
hmm
So,
And just how Ashley kept giving Logan an alibi all through her story.
exactly.
That seemed like she was trying to cover something up for Logan.
Yeah. I don't know. All I know is that, until we have definites, I mean, everybody speculates on what happened, and that's the
Right.
reason why. Like I told you, I have one of my investigators was an FBI investigator and the Attorney General investigator,
hmm
and he was also the second in charge of the Las Vegas shooting. And I went and saw him like 2 days after that happened, and he would
hmm
not look at me,
Oh
not
wow.
even in the eyes, because that whole thing looks exactly like stuff we've done to other countries for decades.
Yeah.
And then I met with him, I don't know, a couple of months ago, and I mean, when he was in the middle of that investigation, I told him, we're gonna have a talk, and he says, I'm not talking to you about nothing. And I said, well, I'll do the talking. All I have to do is watch your face. And he's like, you're not talking either. I refuse to get in the same vicinity as you until this is done.
hmm
And so afterwards, after it was done and over with, which I talked to him a couple months ago, and I said, okay, so we could talk. He goes, I'll talk about anything you want to now. And basically, when that whole thing happened, they blame it on somebody. I know we're going to a different case and it doesn't have anything to do with this, but when that whole thing happened, it was bullshit. Who they blamed it on, in my opinion, was bullshit. And he
Right.
wanted to know why I thought it was bullshit. And I said, well, I'll tell you 52 reasons why, because I have autopsy reports from every single person that died. And you can't tell me that the guy on the 32nd floor killed all those people when there wasn't a weapon in his hotel room that could fire the round that killed these people.
hmm
So you go ahead and tell me how he magically killed all these people without the weapon to shoot that. He just looked, yeah. He just looked at me and said, well, I guess you're right. That was it. So, yeah, until we get definites, which we're not going to get, but
No.
speculating about everything is fun, but I'm
Yeah, I
not
mean,
quite.
I doubt, because I mean, just in the Idaho 4 case, like the chief, he's not. I don't think he's going to give anything up, no matter what.
James, you're pretty close. Yeah, and the fact that with that whole Vegas shooting thing online, everybody speculated all kinds of everything. And the fact is, the government doesn't give a shit what you think, because there's a million different speculations out there of what happened.
hmm
And that's what they want. As long as everybody doesn't come to the exact same conclusion, and there's one theory that everybody's landed on, they don't care.
Right.
If
And
everybody would have came
that's
to the
going
same
on.
conclusion, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, while that's going on, then what are they doing behind our back? That's just like Ellie's case. And we're digging into one thing and they're behind us doing something else,
Yeah.
and so
Yeah.
it's all the
Unfortunately,
distractions that they threw out in that case.
yeah, I still can't get over. I mean, there's a lot of things I can't get over in Kylie's case, but I can't get over Lindsay begging everybody for help and all of a sudden telling everybody they just
Not
need to stay the fuck
wanting it.
out of it.
Yeah,
We don't
she
want
told us
your
all to mind our own
opinion.
business.
Yeah, no, not going to happen now.
No. It's just because we were doing things that she didn't, and she didn't like it. She didn't like how social media was doing it because it wasn't being done.
Right. And that's the thing. That's the one thing that I like about everything that you do and everybody else does on, not everybody else does it the right way, is not the fact that everybody throws out their theory. That's all fun and everybody has a different opinion about how these things happen, but the investigating into the clues is what I like, because there are things that law enforcement could overlook. There are things that they just look at and might not see, that
Right.
people like you and other people that look into these things, they might catch. I mean, that's why, it's better to
Well, I
have
mean, it's
1,000
always good to
eyes looking
have,
at something,
right. I mean, it doesn't
instead of,
hurt to have multiple eyes on it.
well, and the thing is I think, law enforcement takes it as a gut punch. Well, this is not your job. You're not a professional. You just stay the hell out of it. You don't know what the hell you're doing. Well, the point
Right.
is
But I mean, look who found Gabby Petito. It
exactly.
was a YouTuber. If it
Yeah.
wouldn't have been for Red White Bethune, they might have found Gabby, but it might not have been that quick.
Oh, it would have been weeks later.
Oh yeah, possibly the following year.
Yeah. I mean, when she found in August, so it wouldn't have snowed there for 2 or 3 months or so, maybe 4.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so no, she was found in September.
July. Oh, September.
December, yeah, she went. Okay, so her mom had last heard from her August the 27th, which was also the day that they were at the grocery store that they caught them on camera. And then her mom reported her missing on the 11th of September, and they found her the 19th, I believe it was. Okay,
Oh,
and then
Kelly's saying something about, yeah, AWC found her in about 35 minutes.
right,
And her father and grandfather were on the scene. They were just up at the sanctuary. They weren't down with AWP.
yeah,
They went rushing down there though. But
mhm,
like, I'm curious though about her dad carrying on federal land.
right. I noticed
But
that too.
yeah, but I mean, I don't care. I'm just curious. Either
Yep,
way,
that's pretty interesting.
well, I've got like 5% on my phone, so I'm probably going to go back to watching on the TV. And, whenever I have something to chime in about, I'll just let you know.
Okay.
But I
Well,
sent you some pictures on the Facebook thing of Truckee a couple years ago,
okay.
just to show you what the snow gets like right there.
Okay. Yeah, I will check it once I'm done on here.
All right. Well, everybody have a Merry Christmas. And I'm just
Oh,
watching the chat now.
okay. Well, you have a Merry Christmas as well, and thank you for coming and hanging out with me for a little while.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
All right, no problem. So have a good night.
All right. You too.
All
Thanks.
right. Okay, let's see. If anyone sees, let them know I finished the app and I'm still completing the legal requirements. Okay, Sifa, I have to email, probably, I'll probably wait and do it Monday, email him after Christmas, and I will let him know. And real quick, Sifa, don't you have a premiere scheduled for tomorrow? Because I know someone was in here, talking about it earlier. and I couldn't remember what time you were gonna do it for. Because I was letting everybody know, if they didn't have plans for Christmas, during the day. I know there was a few people said they were gonna be by themselves, and we don't want that. So, SIPA does have a premiere, planned for tomorrow. So SIPA, can you just, let me know what time tomorrow? Okay, let's see. Time depends on what's best for everyone. Okay. Probably be easier, SIFA, if you just schedule it. And also, SIFA, I'm about to send you something on Twitter. Okay, so Marissa says she has nothing to do tomorrow. So yeah, let's see, SIFA, you're what, Mountain Time? What would be a good time for everybody to do SIFA's premiere? Uh, yes, let me grab SIFA's link real quick. One second. Oh, okay. All right, so there is SIFA's channel link. Let's see, whatever time, afternoon before dinner. Oh, Sinful Butterfly. See, that's why he was wanting to do it. There was some people that were saying that they were gonna be by themselves, and, Sifa didn't want that, so he said he would do it. Thank you, Cassie. Alright. Let me see if I can give me 1 second, I can email. Good. Alright, I know Shane sent me another picture, but I still can't make it out. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, I will, Sifa. I'll, remind me to write her on Instagram tonight. Okay, let me see here. I don't know more. I can't figure out who that person is. Oh, I know who it is. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh. Let's see, let me go back. Let me go back to my email. Because Shane did send me another copy of that ticket. He did something to it, enhanced it or something, he said. find it. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all give me just 1 second. I'm just trying to get this picture pulled up here. What the heck? Shit. Okay. All right, let me pull this one up. This is another, oh, it's the same ticket picture. It's just it's been enhanced a little bit. Okay. Bigger. Okay. I want to know what this is down here, but I still can't make them words out. Charmaine Lindsay is Kylie Rodney's mama. Okay, not sure. I still can't make what this says though right here. And if I zoom in too much, it's just gonna make it a big blurry mess, but I don't know what that says. Can anybody else tell what this is right here? On this line down here? Brian, what are you talking about sending? Yeah, deal. I can't tell what it says either. Like I said, the closer in I get, the worse it gets. So I don't know. I can't tell. Sifa, I sent you this picture. Whenever you get time, is there any way you can make it where we can see these words on this line down here a little bit better? Okay, so it's Lakewood with two O's overlap, kind of like Audi symbol. Okay. How can y'all tell that? And somebody did say that there was a, hold on, I got it wrote down here. Was it a Lakewood Inn? No, Candlewood Suites is what someone said. I've seen a much clearer. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Sniper. Okay, thank you, Sifa. Okay, so I know who Good Girl Gone Bad for Santa is. All right, so I'll wait for Sifa's. The name Good Girl gave it away. Let me go back. Jim J, you know who it was too, huh? All right, let's see. Uh, Hold on, let me see what Cassie Roku sent. Let me look at this real quick, y'all. I know Jim J, she just every time. All right, let me see what this picture is right here that Cassie sent to me. Wait, Cassie, I gotta figure out who this is. Oh, why is it the one you sent me more blurry than the one you had on screen? I don't know, Sifa, do you want me to send you the first one I had up? Hang on. Let's see. Hold on, I'll send you this one. Uh, okay. No, that's the only one I got on my phone. That's a different one than I had on screen. Oh, this is Enon. Okay, so oh, never mind, Cassie. I seen it right there in your title. I'm sorry, honey. Let me pull this up though, because I have no idea what this means. All right, so does anybody know what this is supposed to mean on his hand? Enon is harmless, very sick. Yeah, Brian, there's something up with him though. Candy, Merry Christmas to you as well. Wait, he did it on a chicken? Wait, that's not a chicken, that's his hand. I don't know, it kind of looks like I don't know, like he put a cross with, I don't know what that is, with a bunch of circles around it. Could it be self stitches? Oh, the stitches wouldn't have left that big of holes, though, would it? I don't know what this is, but this dude is. This is weird. Yeah, Cassie, you can see his wrist down here on this first picture. I don't know, this dude is just, it could be stitches. It does look like a cross, though, like he cut himself like that. Let's see, look at the hospital. I wonder, Cassie, do you know when this was posted, though? Like when Enon posted it? Because it kind of does look like a deep cut. And he just, like, he sewed it up himself. And now it's going to leave like a huge scar on his hand. Yeah, you see, it does kind of look like a chicken thigh. Or a leg, chicken, like the leg quarter. Deal, what do you think it is? See, look at the lady who posted it. Okay, wait, let me. Hold on, let me zoom in down here a little bit. I can't see a date, but it says like 2 minutes before, I guess before they took the screenshot. But I can't tell if there's a date on it. I don't know, that's weird though. Let's see, it's a burn, like they mark cattle? I don't know, it's just weird. Oh, scroll up. Okay, hold on. Okay, so she posted it on the 19th. So that was 6 days ago? Yeah, I don't think if you brand yourself, that's just gonna burn. There wouldn't be any need for stitches. Oh, good lord, we done changed our name again? How to rewind a screenshot. Okay, wait, Sifa, that was the one that I sent to you was the first one that I had on screen. Then the second one was, well, the last one that I had was one that was enhanced. All right, so how do y'all think this cut possibly would be? I got stitches, so we need to know when it was. That's what I'm saying more like when did he, I mean, I know he's, um, but he's not a chef. I forgot what they call this title. But I mean, I get people who cook and, are using knives all the time when they're cooking stuff like that. They're eventually gonna cut themselves, but this looks like a very deep, wide cut. So vapor, you think 3 weeks? I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. Kelly says 4 weeks. Lisa says it's old. I don't know. A short ordered cook. Okay, thank you. I don't know, y'all. Just the fact that he's got a cut like that on his hand. All right, hold on. Let me get back. Cat doctor wouldn't have started at the end. I don't know. This is weird though, y'all. I still think that he's suspicious. It's a huge cut, Jim J. I mean, like, I don't understand why the Carl, unless he purposely did it and made it into a cross. I don't know. This is this dude's creepy, y'all. Okay, the top stitch and bottom stitch are unnecessary. Yeah, because you wouldn't want to close it completely up. You'd want to have it to where it can drain some. Oh, it's not sound by a doctor. Yeah, I don't know. This dude is just maybe he sewed it up himself. Yeah, Real McCoy, you want to come up? Hold on one second, y'all. Let me get this off the screen and grab a link. Let's see here. Yeah, more. He might have did it himself. just maybe he cut himself. Somebody said he didn't want to go to a hospital. And so he just did it himself. They're not even. Okay, it's not across. Those points were stitch holes. I don't know. Some people are saying stitches. Some are saying staples. I don't think it's staples though, because some of them, the holes at the end were closer together than what the other ones were, and a staple would be even all the way down. And plus, you wouldn't want to staple all the way to the end or stitch to the end because you need to leave a little bit of a gap open for drainage. All right, if anybody else wants to come up, y'all can grab the link. You're more than welcome to. Okay. Okay, James, you don't think it looks like stitches? I don't know, maybe homemade stitches. I don't think it's a doctor. If that is what it is, it's not from a doctor, for sure. It would have been a lot neater than that. But yeah, I mean, like Post Office Print said, it could be a branding. But then again, it could be something that he's done just wanting attention. All right, hold on one second, Sifa. Let me look. Are you able to tell with those? Okay, let me grab it real quick. One second, y'all. Okay, I was given a link. Where's Twitter? All right, give me just a second, y'all. Let me grab this. Sifa redid the picture. It made the writing on it a little bit darker. So let's see how this works. All right. Okay. Jim J said it looks like fake plastic skin. Okay, why is this not coming up now? For some reason, if I can't get it to like it saves, but it won't come up. No, it's not gonna work like that. Hold on. Damn it. Candy is very strange, honey. That dude is just he's off the chain, y'all. Hey Red Bull, how are you? You skipped a guy who was following them just 2 hours. Wait, I gotta move this over. Okay, so come on, guys. You skipped a guy who was following them around just 2 hours before they got murdered and pointing a guy who was just their neighbor. Okay. Oh shit, what is this? No, 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 this is not what I want. Damn it. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab it from the email. Because for some reason it didn't it wouldn't allow me to save it like that from Twitter. So let me just go grab it out of there. Okay, did it say touched by Jesus? Seems he needs a straight jacket. I don't know. I'm not taking him off my radar either, y'all. I'm not saying he's guilty of anything, but yeah, he's a little suspect for sure. One second, y'all. Shit. Okay, well, I'm doing this. I'm gonna drop the link again. If anybody wants to come up. And I'm going over to the email real quick to grab the picture of the parking permit tickets. SIFA has enhanced the words on it at the bottom. Let's see if we can see them a little bit better. Gigi, I can see you, honey. This is looking very worried at the camera, the food truck. Real McCoy? Yeah, I'm not ruling him out either. He was very suspicious to me to begin with. Whenever I seen the other video where they were walking together and they all seemed normal, like it didn't look like he was stalking them or anything like that. Kind of changed my mind a little bit on the hoodie guy. But at the same time, if it is true that he left and drove 5 hours to his family's cabin that night, that does seem a little suspicious. Especially after he had been out drinking and all that. Especially when he was seen just what, less than 2 hours maybe, with 2 of 4 people who ended up deceased that night. Alright, let me pull this up. Okay, so SIFA just did these words right here. I still can't tell what it says though. Mar, you're talking about the hoodie guy? I'm gonna say him. I think the ex-boyfriend has motive. Um, I'm the creepy neighbor. And then the SK. And I know that's like 4 different people, but we don't know what Maddie told um, Adam when she said, I told Adam everything. And Adam being the ex-boyfriend's roommate, we don't know what he went back and told Adam. Or what he went back and told the ex-boyfriend. And then the hoodie guy, even though they were walking together to begin with, and it looked like they were all walking together, they were all talking to each other. There wasn't, um oh, yeah, a man stuck being a grandma for 14 days. How is that? Oh, because your name, okay. Um, they look just like they were just normal friends. But then whenever they get to the food truck, for some reason, they're not even paying attention to him. They're not looking at him. They're not talking to him. They grab their food and they run and they get in a car. They don't say bye. Thank you for walking with us. We'll see you later. Anything. They basically ditched him. He walks towards the car and then breaks away from going towards your car and goes around the corner. He could have gotten upset that they ditched him after he walked all the way from the corner club to the food truck with them. The creepy neighbor, he's suspicious all the way around. What is everything but Adam needs to tell? I'm hoping, Jim J, that Adam told the police everything. Everything that Maddie told him, or whatever it was she was talking about in that video. I hope he told them. All right, so this is a picture, y'all. Can y'all see what that is? It's basically just right here in this area. Let's see. They could have easily told him they were going to grab some food and head home. But it was like he was shocked whenever they, grabbed the food and went and got in the car. Like he wasn't expecting them to maybe go by themselves and leave him or just leave and not say anything to him. Let's see. Do you think that writing is San Mateo, California? I don't know, Cassie. It's hard to tell. And they were obviously preoccupied. I don't know. It's just 1 second they look normal in one video, and then, if I would have just seen the first video, I'd have been like, oh, damn, that's just 3 friends walking down the street, going to grab something to eat after they left the bar. Emerald Queen, I can't either. I can't tell what it says. I mean, it does look like there's a K right here, but it's super hard to tell. Oh, shit. I try to say. Hey, Sandra, how are you? I believe you did it. He may know something. I'm not going to say that I think he did it. I won't even say that I think Jack did it. Jack D. But possibly had someone to do it. I mean, Adam, whatever it was that Maddie told him, he very well could have, you know, called Jack D and told him about it. Or if the bar closes at 2, he closes up, goes home, tells Jack D about it, and Jack D gets upset and goes over there. Because we still don't really know if he, in fact, didn't go to that house. He could have just left his phone over there at his house and went over there because they kept calling him. Wait, let me see. So I'm gonna take this down. Okay, because I can't make out what it says. Have you seen that a woman on TikTok is? Yes, 9mm. I did see that. She was blaming a professor at the school, and the professor sent out 2 different cease and desist letters to her, and the girl on TikTok just kept going with it, and um, now she's being sued. Okay. Let me loose ends in the story. Anybody, Sandra? That is true. This is one of those that there's several different theories, several different people who could have done this. They all make sense. We just don't have any proof to back any of it up. Wait, where's Jeremiah? We've did that. Shane B did it, and then Ziffa did it, and we still can't make it out. Jeremiah, if you want to email me, because I think I've got your email, but it's probably way down on my email list. And I can email you the whole video that Brian sent to me if you want to grab a screenshot off of it. Okay, let me go see what my email is. Hold on. Okay, I still can't. What, little baby, were you able to make out what it says? Okay, and the other one I could have swore I seen a K in it, but in this one I don't see it. Oh, I hate when we have pictures like this and we can't tell. It's so hard to tell because now it kind of looks like a C instead of a K. Okay, Jeremiah, email me real quick. My email is at the top of the chat. And then that way I'll have your email address and I can just drop it to you. Am I in Moscow, Idaho? Red Bull? No. I am far, far, far away from Moscow. Hey, RJ, how are you? Okay, let me see here. Reply, give me. Oh shit, I gotta go get the dang thing out of Brian's. Hold on. Let me just do this. All right, Jeremiah, I'm just gonna forward. Brian, is it okay if I just forward your email to Jeremiah? It'd be a lot easier to do it like that. Okay, where is. What the heck is Brian's email? Okay. Gigi, I've ate a whole box of chocolate covered cherries today, and I've already started on my second one. All right. All right. So, Brian, I'm just gonna forward your email over to Jeremiah, okay? The only thing that make it was a word needed. I think it's part of the word and only seeing half of it. Grandma, I know. It's like super hard to make out what it is. Okay. All right, Jeremiah, I just sent it. Okay. Eh, Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just going through these real quick. Oh shit, Jeremiah, I forgot I always get an automatic response from you. Okay. Designated. I see it, Crime Crazy, but I don't. Let me see if that's the one that I just downloaded. I think it is. Let me pull it up and see what everybody else thinks. All right. Okay. What am I? Oh. All right. Let me pull this up and just see what everyone thinks. I still can't make it out. I don't know, y'all. It's so hard. You feel sick, Gigi? I don't know. I've already, like I said, I've done ate one whole box, and I've done ate two out of the top tray of the second box. Is this a driver's? No, this is it's a parking ticket or parking permit ticket. See, the C I thought was a K earlier, but now it looks more like a C. And I can't tell if that's an A in front of it or not. I don't know. Can anybody else make out what this says? James, can you see where my little hand is moving? Where it's circling? It's like those letters right there. Okay, see, I can see a C right here. What I thought was a K to begin with, but now it looks more like a C. I see letters in front of it and behind it, but I can't tell what it is. See, we all can see wood. I don't see wood. I don't know. I can't tell what the letter is after the C. No, that dark lettering, the suspect way, right here where it does look like it says Moab, that's the lettering that's on the window. That really dark. It's like the window tint, laminate, whatever that they little sticker things that they put on windows. That's what that is. And then the parking permit is laid up in the dashboard right up next to the windshield. I don't know. It may be just because I'm sleepy and tired that I can't make it out. I see a C, but that's it. Okay, so Candlewood. Somebody else told me that. Jeff H. Candlewood is in Moscow, right? All right, so let me see. All right, let me see 1 second. Hmm. Let's see if there's one in Moscow. Okay, there's not a Candlewood in Moscow. Okay. So wait, where is this one? Okay, yeah, it's coming up to La Quinta Inn. What was the Lakewood one? Lakewood Suites. Let's try that. All right, so the only thing that's coming up in Moscow is the La Quinta Inn, Fairfield Inn, Fair Bridge Inn and Suites, Best Western Plus University, Super 8. I don't know where. Okay, so there's a Lakewood Candlewood Suites Hotels. So that would be in Colorado. Let's see. Tacoma. There's one in Tacoma. Isn't it Tacoma in Washington? Let's see. Days Inn by Wyndham Lakewood, South Tacoma. Yeah, all these are in Tacoma or close to it. Okay, there's a Best Western Lakewood. Here, let me pull this up where y'all can see this also. Okay, the double O's is the word Candlewood overlap or ink distinct logo. Okay, so let me go up. Okay, it doesn't show the logo, but let me do this then. What is it? Candlewood Lakewood logo. Let's see what it pulls up. Okay, so here we go. All right, I'm just gonna take that down and I'm gonna pull this one up real quick and show y'all, and then we'll go back to the other one if we need to. I don't know if it's showing that one. Oh shit, I bet you it's not gonna show it now. Shit. Okay. No, that's not what I want. All right, can y'all see it where I can't zoom in on it? Oh wait, maybe I can. No, that makes it smaller. Where the two O's is what everybody's saying? Where they're like overlapping? Trying to find a better image. Doesn't show it though. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's one in Idaho Falls. Only ones I kept getting was Tacoma, but yeah, see, I see now what y'all are talking about with the overlapping O's like that. Yeah, Kelly, I believe the one. See, there's a Candlewood Suites, Lakewood, and IHG Hotel, Days Inn by Wyndham, Lakewood, South Tacoma. So that one was just a Days Inn. I don't think it was affiliated with the Candlewood one. Well, I don't know. It's the CL Lakewood Candlewood Suites Hotels. Hmm. But at least have the word Candlewood in them. So, all right. So let's see. We know what the logo looks like now. So let's go to Candlewood Suites in Idaho Falls. And isn't that where Xana was from? Yeah, Homeward Suites. All right, let me just get back into my thing real quick. Not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, so Jeremiah says that he enhanced it and it clearly is Candlewood. Okay. All right. Well, there's several of them in Idaho, some in Washington. I'm sure there's some in Oregon, Colorado. I just need to know what their parking permits look like. So let's see. Hotel features. Let's see. I don't care about health and fitness. Did I not talk about their okay, so accessible self-parking available, van accessible self-parking available, ramp accessory to property, closed caption TV. Okay. It doesn't have anything else. I guess that was all of their different hotels and resorts. Hey Jen, how are you? Okay, I called 2 of the 3 Candlewood Suites last week asking about yellow parking permits. They don't use them. Okay. So I wonder where it would have came from then. Hold on, I'm fixing to do something. Let's see. See if anybody in Oregon uses yellow parking permit tickets. Shit, I gotta zoom out of this. That's too big. But I wonder why, if it's from 2020, which makes sense because it says 120. But why would it still be sitting up in their on their dash 2 years later. Could it be from, like, a hospital? Because I know, like, some hospitals around here, whenever you park in, like, they have free parking, but if you can't get a parking spot there, you have to go over to the paid parking. So that's weird. But I don't see anywhere that shows, like, a parking permit, a yellow one. That's wedged up in the dashboard window dash. Probably couldn't get it up. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, wait. What is the University of Oregon on campus? Okay, hold on. See what University of Oregon has. Ow. Do you really, Sifa? I mean, that's what I was thinking. Maybe Marissa, like a hospital parking thing. Let's see, resident permits. I need to know what they look like, people. I hate whenever I look up something, they don't show me what I'm looking for. Okay. But it doesn't show me what the University of Oregon, what their parking permits look like. Let's see, 529333. Let's see what that is. Which I don't know. Now this is gonna irritate the heck out of me. Okay, let's see what Gritman. Is it just Gritman Hospital or Medical Center? Let's see. Jeff, I'm gonna be doing the same thing probably, trying to figure it out. Okay, this is just showing me maps of the hospital. I don't need maps, people. Let's see. Dang. I don't know. It just shows the maps, and then whenever I click on anything about parking, then it takes me back to Moscow Police Department website. And these lots, they give you a sticker that goes on your back glass of your vehicle, so that's not gonna be it. Corner. Our friend Jim Marshall went out to the car and filmed the car. Yeah, Jeff, I saw the videos that they did. They showed the VIN number Kinda, like, walked around the car and showed the inside where the window was busted. I seen all that. I don't know. I can't tell really anything else from the picture. And baby boop, you have a good night, honey. Alright, let's see. After enhanced looks candlewood, and I see part of the word sweets too, I think. Okay. Let me check in. Could it have been, well, it wouldn't have been like a valet parking, not for a parking permit. I don't know. That's weird. Jeff, what state did you call? The Candlewood hotels or whatever? Was it for different states, the ones that you called? Called Idaho Falls and Boise Meridian. Okay. Lori, we were just trying to see if we could find the parking permit that was in that car. I see. Yellow permits are campus edges within walking distance to core campus areas. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the Oregon University or maybe a college from um, Colorado. I don't know. Hmm. Laura, you're heading out for the night? Searches points towards Fairfield Inn Suites, Moscow, 11 minutes walk. Okay. I don't know. I mean, it could be a hospital. Like I said, the hospitals here, especially like LSU Hospital, they have, I think, one little parking lot that's free parking, and then the rest of them you're paying. And you basically just whenever you go in, you hit the button at the gate and it gives you like a printout with your time that you're going in, and then whenever you go out, it shows your time, how many hours you were there, and then you pay whatever price it is. But with this having a date on it, like written date, and other numbers that possibly could be a plate number, it's gotta be like a permit that they go I wonder if it's like a permit or somewhere that they work. You know, some businesses or companies or whatever, you're required to have a parking permit for your vehicle. I wonder if it's something like that. Emergency room valet? Employee parking for a whole year. That could be it. Because we have that here too. I'm trying to like run down scenarios of what we have here. Like the paper meals and stuff like that, they give you parking permits like that that are good for a year. Airport park shuttle. Do they give you parking permits like that at airports? Use these tickets 2020, they no longer do. That could be it too, Jeff. Maybe it was something, maybe they flew in. Well, no, they wouldn't have flew in because they wouldn't have been in their car. I don't know. It could have been at a hotel, the Candlewood Suites. And like you're saying, Jeff, it could have just been back then they used it. Obviously, it's old, um, from January of 2020. So yeah, that could be what it is. A sweet logo be printed on it. I don't know. Unless they stayed at one. Okay, Jim J, you have a good day, honey. And a Merry Christmas. I'm gonna be getting out of here in a minute too, y'all. It's already 2:30, and I gotta go to sleep for a little while, and then we gotta get up and start cooking. You can buy a 7-day hospital pass. Okay. Okay, the glass type is tint laminate. Yeah, I was able to tell the tint and all that on it. It's just super hard to tell what's behind it on the ticket to make it all out. Yes, it's me. We're just trying to figure out if that's that ticket, if that's where it is from. Jeremiah's saying that he can see candlewood on it. GMJ, Merry Christmas to you, honey. So, let's see. So yeah, I think I'm about to get out of here too. I need to get some sleep. Okay, unless it's not a year as a hotel parking permit, building 1, room 20. Oh, Lisa, that could be it too. Maybe give you like with your room, your own parking spot. That could be it. They could have stayed at the hotel. They could have had, um, even if it's like a parking garage, give them their own parking spots with their room. I don't know. It's gonna irritate me, but I don't have time to look at it tonight, or I would sit up for the rest of the night looking at it. Honda Civic, Merry Christmas to you as well. Izzy, Merry Christmas to you too, honey. Kind of like apartments, you get a designated parking spot. Yes, that could be it. Like they stayed at the Candlewood, uh, and they got like their own parking spot while they were there. Like maybe that's one of the perks of staying there. Your own parking spot, you never have to worry about if you leave and go shopping or eating or whatever, you're gonna come back and you're not gonna have your parking spot. Werewolf Queen, you have a good night. Okay, yeah, that very well could be what it is. All right, yeah, I'm about to get out of here too. I'm super tired. Trying to sleep when it's cold. ugh, We didn't get much sleep. So I want to thank you all for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Vapor, thank you for coming up on panel with me. Brian, thank you for coming up on panel. And everybody who sent stuff in the emails and all that, thank you. I love you all. I wish you all a very, very Merry Christmas. Don't forget about SIFA tomorrow. SIFA, did you ever say what time you were going to do your live or your premiere tomorrow? Mara, what you doing outside, honey? It's cold. Little Miss Michaela, you have a good night and Merry Christmas to you. Okay. And Vapor, Merry Christmas to you as well. Trying to see. Okay, so Sifa is saying that he's probably going to be in the afternoon, so he's mountain time. Mara, Merry Christmas to you, and tell my niecey I said Merry Christmas to her as well. Okay, so Sifa's going to do 1 p.m. mountain time, so that's going to be 12 noon Pacific time, 2 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Eastern. So he will have his premiere. So y'all come join us over there. And then tomorrow night I'll be back on. Moonville, what time is it now where you're at? I'll have to figure it up. What time it'll be for you. And Sifa, Jeff wants to know what the name of the live show premiere is going to be. Miller, Merry Christmas to you as well. Okay, 6:40. So let's see. Okay, so you're 16 hours ahead of me. So it'll be 2 o'clock my time. So it'll be, let's see, it'll be 6:40. Wait, that'd be 6:40 in the morning for y'all. Yes, Moonville, it'll be 6:40 in the morning for you. So you and Crime Crazy are in the same time zone. You're welcome, Lauren. Have a good night, honey. All right. So I'm just gonna get out of here. I would like to wish everybody from me and Troll and our 3 kids. Well, I'm sorry, my 4 kids, including Sifa. Would like to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas. I hope you all have a safe and fun and good holiday wherever you are. Please stay warm. What is it, Sifa? You're welcome, Moonville. And Gigi, I love you, honey, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas as well. Okay, I'm waiting, Sifa. Behind the Civic, the fireworks are still going. I haven't heard them here in the last couple of hours. Let's see. I gave a warning in Twitter. You gave a warning. Hold on, let me go to Twitter. Wait, let's see. I don't see nothing in Twitter, Sifa. Where did you do it at? Oh, okay. So he also says that his premiere is 18 and up. So nobody below the age of 18. So if y'all have kids around, um, you got it playing on the TV when there's kids around, just be mindful of that. Okay, so I'm out of here. Like I said, from my family, me, Troll, uh, all of my kids. We'd like to wish you all a very Merry Christmas. I hope you all have a very good one. Um, wait, what? So Santa didn't bring my. Wait, he was supposed to bring you a bike. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm getting out of here. I love you all. I will see y'all yes, and Milo. And Klaus and Beavis and Fuzzy Butt. So I will see y'all at Sifa's premiere. Y'all don't forget 12 Pacific, 1 Mountain, 2 Central, 3 Eastern, and then I will be back on tomorrow night. I love you all, and I will see y'all tomorrow.